as they have it, and they do. Pressure coming, throws, picked off, intercepted, and out of bounds around the 15-yard line. The snap, looking downfield, down the boundary. It is caught, breaks a tackle, he will score.
Exclusive coverage of Alabama football game day continues. Welcome to the Countdown to Kickoff show on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Alabama football is also brought to you by Chick-fil-A. Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. The Countdown to Kickoff show starts now.
On a cool, crisp night in Lee County, we welcome you into the greatest rivalry in college football. The Alabama Crimson Tide and the Auburn Tigers. Different objectives, or I should say different rewards, but the same objective. Come up with a victory, spoil the other side's not only Saturday and weekend, but next 365 days as well. Bama with much more than that on the line, though, here tonight. Welcome, everybody. I'm Chris Stewart. Alongside Tyler Watts, will be checking in down on the field with our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer in just a few moments. But, Tyler, you know as well as anybody how special this game is and what it's like to be in this type of environment on a night just like this.
Yeah, and it's kind of a culmination of an entire season of hard work and dedication, a lot of games behind your belt. And it's about this time of the season that you start realizing how quickly it all went past. But there's definitely a different energy level as soon as you step off that bus, and all day of preparation going through your walkthroughs and meetings. Anytime you line up against the Auburn Tigers, especially down here, I'm sure that they were greeted to Alabama fans cheering them on as they got off of the bus. But you just feel the energy level. The stadium is already packed, and we're still 40 minutes away from kickoff.
Alabama vying for a 16th Southeastern Conference Championship game appearance. Of course, the Tide winners of 30 SEC crowns in its rich, illustrious history. Let's take a look at our scouting report. It's presented by Homewood Suites by Hilton in downtown Tuscaloosa. Make yourself at home at Homewood Suites. Stay in comfort and enjoy the great options at the on-site 205 Bar and Restaurant. Homewood Suites Tuscaloosa, proud to be a preferred hotel partner of the Crimson Tide. Tyler Watts, what's the scout on our opponent that comes in, albeit with an interim head coach, but still a very respectable, considering the circumstances, 5-6 mark?
Well, the strength of this Auburn football team is that coach's side of the football, and this is defensive unit. They are probably right up there with Alabama as far as how aggressive and how fast they are. One of the best defensive fronts that Alabama will have seen all season long. Very much on par with what they saw a couple weeks ago versus Oklahoma. It starts with Keldrick Falk, Malik Blockton, and Bobby Jamison Travis. They are disruptors up front against the run. They don't have to commit a lot of extra people in order to stop the run. And then they apply pressure in third and long situations. Offensively for Auburn, a lot has changed since the exit of Hugh Freeze. This offense found a little momentum versus Vanderbilt, carried it on into the off week and against Mercer last week. They're starting to get things churning with their rushing attack, and it's led by Ashton Daniels. He'll be a key for Alabama to be able to stop tonight. Everything goes through him and his productivity. And then obviously talented wide receivers in Cam Coleman, as well as a couple other guys that can really stretch the field. Eric Singleton comes to mind, as well as Perry Thompson. So a dynamic offensive unit, and you know, with everything on the line here for Auburn, just to be able to make a bowl game, they got nothing to lose. Any wrinkles that they can throw at this Alabama defensive unit and Coach Womack, they're going to tonight. Could we see multiple quarterbacks? Absolutely, depending on how the game is kind of flowing. But it all starts with stopping this rushing attack for Auburn.
Glad you're with us for the countdown to kickoff. It's presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. And also like to remind you that if you're watching at home tonight, as you're listening to us, you can sync the game on your television in the comfort of your own home. Go to syncmygame.com. That's syncmygame.com to find out how. We look now at our star to watch. It's presented by Tito's Handmade Vodka, which has teamed up with the University of Alabama to donate 150 tickets to VetTix. That's an organization offering active service members and veterans tickets to this season's Alabama Crimson Tide home games. All right, Tyler, who's the star to watch for Alabama in this one?
I hate jinxing people, but Ty Simpson, this game is on your shoulders. And everything we've talked about all season long has been you don't have to make every single play. But this is the type of game when Alabama has struggled offensively, it's been because of the performance of Ty Simpson. He doesn't have to be great, but he has to be good tonight. He has to hit open receivers when the opportunity presents itself, extend plays, and most importantly, have great ball security inside the pocket. It's going to be very important, for Ty Simpson mentally to make sure that we're productive on first and second down to stay ahead of the chains. When you get in third and long against this Auburn defensive front, they're pinning their ears back, they're getting after you, and that is when Ty Simpson has struggled throughout the course of the year.
When we come back, we'll take a look at the projected starting lineups presented by Transamerica. Glad you're with us here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Bomb Hours wants to save you some holiday cash with their wildly popular Inflation Bites menu, with specials starting at $8.99, like their signature fresh Omaha beef custom grind tailgate burger and the Bam Bam chicken platter. Receive a free Red Diamond iced tea or Pepsi product with any Inflation Bites handheld or entree. So visit your local Bomb Hours and save some holiday cash with a deal that will make the whole family smile, and your wallet too.
Bama fans, why wait to start your college journey? With the University of Alabama Early College, high school students can earn college credit from UA now, online or on campus. Students are eligible after completing the 9th grade with a 3.0 GPA or higher. Thousands of students across Alabama and the United States are already part of the Crimson Tide tradition. So don't just cheer for the Tide, join it. UA Early College. Legends start here. Visit earlycollege.ua.edu to learn more. Roll Tide.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Game day is back, and you know what that means. Every down, every drive, and every snack counts. That's why Golden Flake is always the go-to, the real MVP when it comes to bold flavor. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has been the South's go-to snack for Saturdays. So if you want a game-winning bite, reach for everyone's favorite snacks. Golden Flake, proud to be the official potato chip of Alabama football.
I was diagnosed with breast cancer last year and had chemo and radiation at DCH's Lewis and Faye Madison Cancer Center. I'm thankful for the support of my nurse Kate, my breast navigator Katrina, my doctors, and the whole staff. I have felt confident like I was the most important person there, before, during, and after. Tuscaloosa is blessed to have such an excellent team at the Madison Cancer Center.
Great things are happening at DCH.
Hey, college football fans, it's Sideline reporter Molly McGrath teaming up with Evan Williams Bourbon to welcome you to Bourbon Nation, the home of game day's #1 pour. We're celebrating every snap from coast to coast because it doesn't matter what colors you wear as long as Evan's there. Find a bottle near you at evanwilliams.com and enjoy the smooth, rich taste of my favorite Kentucky bourbon at your next tailgate. Roll Tide. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43% alcohol by volume, must be 21 plus, enjoy responsibly.
You're listening to the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save up to $800 with rebates from Spire. Learn more at spireenergy.com/roll tide. Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts with you here from Jordan-Hare Stadium as we look at the starting lineups presented by Transamerica, helping Tide fans to create financial freedom so they can live their best life. Tyler, we begin with the Tigers of interim head coach DJ Durkin on offense. The receiving core highlighted by Cam Coleman, Perry Thompson, and Eric Singleton. Also Malcolm Simmons, as good a trio not wearing crimson that you'll find.
Really tall, a lot of speed here on the perimeter for Auburn. They love to use Eric Singleton sideline to sideline, especially on the little jet sweeps. And then Cam Coleman, obviously, any opportunity they get in a one-on-one situation, the ball is going in number 8's direction.
Xavier Chaplin is at the left tackle with Dylan Wade at left guard. The center is Mason Murphy with Jeremiah Wright at right guard and Isaiah Miller at the right tackle, and Brandon Frazier or Preston Howard at the tight end, that other lineman / wide receiver.
Since the Kentucky game, they've shuffled some of these offensive linemen around. They feel good about this starting 5 that they have. This is a much better unit here at home than what they have been on the road for the Tigers this year.
The quarterback starting will be Ashton Daniels, 6'2", 219, a fifth-year senior and a transfer from Stanford. He has won the job after Jackson Arnold had his struggles, even though we still could see him at some moment. But Deuce Knight was incredible last week, albeit against a lower league opponent in Mercer.
Yeah, depending on how the game kind of goes, would not be shocked if you see Deuce Knight, especially if Auburn is able to run the football effectively here early on. Ashton Daniels, though, since Vanderbilt, has really played well. He sat out versus Mercer, has not played in 3 weeks. Does that affect him not getting those reps in real-time game situations?
Bo Jackson is here. Thankfully, he is in a skybox, but Jeremiah Cobb, not bad at 5'11", 200 pounds, and a junior as well.
And since Ashton Daniels has been inserted as a quarterback, Jeremiah Cobb has become a better running back as a result of it. Having that dual threat in the backfield puts a lot of pressure on defensive units, and all the attention is not on Cobb.
So therefore, Bama's defense will be challenged, and that defense expected to look like this. LT Overton at the Bandit, 6'5", 278, and a senior, with Tim Keenan III at the nose, 6'2", 320, a fifth-year senior. James Smith, 6'3", 297, and a junior defensive tackle. And Jan Zapier, of course, 6'3", 248, the third-year sophomore, walks up from the Wolf linebacker position.
The defensive front is going to have their hands full tonight. Auburn is going to test them up front, try to stay ahead of the chains. Can this Alabama defensive front put them in second and long situations? 2
other linebackers, the stinger, Deontay Lawson, 6'2", 228. He, too, a fifth-year senior. The same for Justin Jefferson at 6'1", 227, the Mike linebacker.
Quay Russaw also has had meaningful snaps last week. He's looking closer to 100% coming off of that injury. So having 4 guys that we can rotate will be crucial. But once again, you don't want this Auburn defensive or offensive unit to get into tempo where they don't allow you to substitute.
One of the reasons, in my opinion, that the defense has improved and gotten better and better, improved play at the corners, namely Dejon Lee, the freshman corner, developing and getting into the starting role at 6'4", 200 pounds.
And he's that tall defensive back that can go toe-to-toe with Cam Coleman on any sort of jump ball. We like to play the soft zone, so we don't want to give them too many downfield opportunities to throw those one-on-one situations.
For Alabama at the other corner, Xavier Brown, 6 feet, 192 pounds, and a sophomore. Bray Hubbard, of course, the free safety, 6'2", 213, and a junior. The strong safety, Keon Sabb at 6'1", 205, and a redshirt junior as well. And Deshaun Jones plays the Husky, 6 feet, 190. He is a fifth-year senior as well.
Open field tackling going to be critical for this Alabama defensive backfield as the ball is spread around at the line of scrimmage. Can you come up and wrap up that wide receiver or running back or quarterback and drop him where he is?
Auburn does not list starters. They have a bunch of oars. We'll give you a few at defensive tackle. Malik Blockton, Zacchaeus Walker, Malik Autry. Also nose tackle, Bobby Jamison Travis, Dallas Walker IV, Jay Hardy, and Jordan Crawford at the nose. And then at a defensive end, either Keldrick Falk, Amarius Williams, Darion Smith, or Jared Smith. They got a lot of guys that can play, the bottom line.
And they play them all as well, but it really starts with Keldrick Falk. He is their leader on the defensive front. He is a disruptor, and his ability to stop the run and stay on the field and get after the quarterback.
Buck linebacker, Kerod Crawford. I'm just going to go with the first guy listed rather than give you all of the oars, but Bryce Dees at Sam linebacker, and then the Robert Woodyard Jr., and the Will linebacker, Xavier Atkins.
Xavier Atkins and Robert Woodyard, good players. Alabama's going to have to find a way to get a hat on them and keep them from making tackles in the hole.
The star in the secondary, Sylvester Smith. Jaquez Robinson's at the free safety. Caleb Harris is a safety as well. Then you've got Kayan Lee at one corner and Jay Crawford at the other.
And Sylvester Smith is sitting out the first half of this ball game, so he won't be available into the second half. But this is an aggressive defensive backfield for Auburn. Love to play man coverage. Can we create separation with our receivers?
Kinsley Faustin will get the start ahead of Smith. Thank you for that correction there. Alabama offensively across the front. Caden Proctor at left tackle, 6'7", 366. And a junior, Cam Dewberry, 6'4", 332. And a senior, Parker Brailsford, the fourth-year junior, 6'2", 290. And Gino Vandemark, who started at center last week with Brailsford out because of injury, likely to be at right guard, or Jaden Roberts, both 6'5", right around 325, and both are fifth-year seniors as well. Will Conformi listed as the right tackle, 6'7", 324, and a third-year sophomore, although we have seen him slide into the right guard slot to start on more than one occasion in the last few weeks of the season with Michael Carroll, his listed backup at right tackle, getting a number of starts, 6'6", 320, and a freshman.
We have to be active up front and make sure that all five guys are working in unison, getting up to the second level, taking the proper step, not getting out of position for our running attack to be efficient.
Josh Cuevas out because of injury, the tight end who's been fantastic for Alabama. Caleb Edwards, who's gotten a lot of starts as well as the other tight end, 6'6", 264, likely to be called on a good bit more, as is his backup, Jay Lindsey, 6'5", 255, and a second-year freshman. But don't be surprised if we see a lot of number 89, Brody Dalton, who was big last week. He, too, a fifth-year senior, and Marshall Pritchett, a 6'5", 248 first-year freshman for Alabama as well.
You don't want to get away from running the tight end set, something Alabama has really done a nice job of all season long. So these younger guys are going to have an opportunity to step up on a huge stage and be able to perform tonight.
You've already talked about him, but Ty Simpson at 6'2", 210, the fourth-year junior, getting to start in the Iron Bowl here tonight with Jam Miller at running back, 5'10", 221, and a senior. He is expected to be called on in a key role, whether it's in pass blocking, pass receiving, or obviously toting the man.
Obviously, the running backs need to play well here tonight. You'll also see Daniel Hill. Do we see A.K. Deere?
We will also see Jeremy Bernard back after missing last week due to injury, 6'1", 205, and a senior, Isaiah Horton. Ryan Williams listed as the starters as well. Horton at 6'4", 208, the fourth-year junior, and a transfer from Miami. Williams, of course, the sophomore from Saraland, 6 feet, 178 for the Tide, but a lot of Ladzier Brooks, a lot of Cole Adams, a lot of Derek Meadows, and a lot of Rico Scott. It's a deep, explosive, talented receiving group that hopefully will have a big night here on the Plains.
And these guys are going to have opportunities to make plays down the field so long as we can protect up front and so long as Ty Simpson recognizes the coverage that Auburn is in at the snap of the ball. They're not going to give you the same look pre-snap as post-snap. You have to recognize it, be confident where you're going with the football, and get rid of the football on time.
Special teams, always big, always important. Connor Talty, the 6'1", 195-pound redshirt sophomore for the Crimson Tide out of Chicago and St. Rita High School. He is 11 of 18 for the year on field goals. He is 40 of 40 on PATs. His counterpart for the Auburn Tigers, Alex McPherson, 18 of 21 with a season-long 5 of 6 from 40 to 49, the long coming last week against the Mercer Bears in that ball game. And in the punt game, Blake Dowd, so solid all year, 6'5", 205, the fifth-year senior, a transfer from Colorado School of Mines. He's a Parker, Colorado native, and his counterpart is Hudson Cock, who is an Australian, 6'1", 222, and a junior, a transfer from Oklahoma State.
We have to win special teams, and hopefully it doesn't come down to that. But Connor Talty and this kicking unit, Dowdy in the punt, we have got to be able to flip field position. We have got to secure points once we get inside the 35-yard line.
Those are your starting lineups, again, presented by Transamerica. Wrapping up, countdown to kickoff, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. When we come back, more pageantry leading up to and then the kickoff itself. It's Alabama and Auburn. It's the Iron Bowl. And for the Tide, it's a berth in the SEC Championship game next week here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff Show, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Alabama football is also brought to you by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Roll Tide. Coming up next, Alabama Crimson Tide football on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Get power to spare with a Honda generator for the ultimate tailgate experience. Honda gives you economical, portable power when and where it's needed most. It's perfect for powering a TV, crock pot, blender, or a variety of other party favors. And best of all, these gasoline-powered generators all have easy-starting, dependable Honda engines. We'll get the party started and keep it going. Get turned on to a reliable Honda generator. It's perfect for the ultimate tailgate experience.
Did you know that 90% of a child's brain develops by age 5? From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Alabama's children deserve a strong start because the early years matter the most. Visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov for tips and tools.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
If you're looking for the best selection in Crimson Tide apparel, look no further than the Soup Store. The Soup Store is every Bama fan's ultimate destination for the hottest gear and accessories, with 3 great locations around campus to serve you: in Tuscaloosa on campus at the University Student Center, on the Strip in front of Bryant-Denny Stadium, and on Bryant Drive. If you can't get to Tuscaloosa, shop the Soup Store online at soupstore.ua.edu. The Soup Store is a proud partner of Alabama Athletics. Stay cool with York Ice Company, the official ice supplier of the Crimson Tide. Whether you need ice in bulk on a construction site, in your restaurant or convenience store, or just at home for your next family event or tailgate, be sure to trust the same exceptional service the Tide does with a locally owned company. York Ice has been keeping Alabama cool since 1990 and can help with your needs across the state, all from their convenient location in downtown Tuscaloosa. York Ice Company is a proud supporter of the Crimson Tide. Visit them at yorkicecompany.com for more information.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Today, as we look out over a sea of orange and blue and a sprinkling of crimson and white, perhaps in this season of Thanksgiving, we should veer slightly off course for a moment and talk not about wins and losses and what they may or may not mean, but simply about wins and what they truly mean. Wins that make this state, our state, great. Wins for which we should all be very thankful. First and foremost, faith, family, and friends, and the simple fact that the people in this state are truly a blessing. And the proof is easy to find. I'm thankful that one of the great automobile manufacturers of the world has become synonymous with Alabama, and that when the destination requires, let's say, a bit more than a Benz and a highway, NASA calls Alabama home as well. I'm thankful that children in this state don't need to look far to find a quality higher education. And I'm thankful, too, for the sugar white sands of the Alabama Gulf Coast, the rich, dark soil of the Black Belt. I'm thankful that Shakespeare is found right up the road in Montgomery, and that while there is still work to be done, I'm thankful for what history clearly shows. We did overcome right here in Alabama. And yes, in addition to all of that and so much more, I'm also thankful for this, that right now, somewhere in our state, while dogs bark in the yard and daddy works on the truck, kids in crimson and blue jerseys are tossing around a football with dreams of one day being right here. And these days, they might well be shooting baskets, playing softball, perfecting their short game, or working on a balance beam. But today of all days, Iron Bowl Saturday in Sweet Home, Alabama, I'm thankful for this. One of the great spectacles in sports. Crimson and white versus orange and blue. For many around here, allegiance is literally declared at birth. And that the heartbreak and tragedy, elation and championships all play out for the world to see right here in Alabama. Let's face it, Auburn's better because of us, and we are better because of them. And what really matters is that we all have each other and this.
What do you say, folks? Let's get out of here. Bama winner, 28-14 over the Auburn Tigers.
So here we go again. Bama desperately needs a win to keep championship hopes alive. Auburn is set to be the spoiler and gain bragging rights at a bowl trip across the great state of Alabama and around the world. Take it all in. Iron Bowl 2025 from Jordan-Hare Stadium on the plains of Lee County. Next.
Here we go. It's time for Alabama Crimson Tide football.
Trying to split defenders, makes them bang into each other, stays on his feet, breaks a tackle, scores, scores, scores.
On the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield, brought to you by Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. All-State, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Chick-fil-A. Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota. Let's go places. Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Roll Tide. Ford, proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. And by Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy.
Go Bama! Roll Tide!
There's no bigger rivalry game than this. The Crimson Tide, the Tigers. This is the 90th edition of the Iron Bowl. Kickoff is just moments away. Now here's the voice of the Alabama Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
And welcome once again, everybody, to Jordan-Hare Stadium, Pat Dye Field. So glad you're with us. As the professional announcer told you, I'm Chris Stewart. Our Vice President and General Manager of the Crimson Tide Sports Network is Jim Carabin. Our producer-engineer, of course, Tom Stipe. Studio engineer is Jerry Kelly. Our video producer is Ethan Carabin. Our broadcast host, Roger Hoover. Color analyst, Tyler Watts. Our spotter, Butch Owens. Our scoreboard host today, Jet Ainsworth. And our post-game host late tonight, who we hope we're talking about another Bama win, will be Gray Robertson and Christian Miller. But now we bring in our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, former Alabama player himself, Corey Raymer. I know the juices are flowing. You need them tonight, partner. A little cool down on the sidelines.
Man, you don't need anything right now. This is you can tell this team is geared up. They're locked in. Different level of focus from what I've seen so far. This warm-up, what you love to see. It's just one you just get excited about no matter what the circumstances are, no matter what's at stake. This one just means more for everybody on both sidelines, and this Alabama team's ready to go.
Corey, I am curious, hearing you give that assessment, now that you've been down there and had your eyes on the guys during that, because we talked in the pregame, and when I was talking something similar, you sounded a little bit concerned by what I was saying, in that you wanted the guys to be loose, relaxed, and I understand that's still what you mean in terms of going out and playing. But, man, you were also seeing something that you really like just now, apparently.
No, absolutely. What I meant was I don't want them to be playing with any fear,
right,
where you're worried about the outcome and you're not out there focusing on what you got to do. You can still be locked in and focused and play loose, and that's what I'm hoping to see. And so far, during this warm-up and the way they're acting over here, these guys are definitely loose right now. You can tell when they're going through warm-ups, they got their energy levels high, and it doesn't look like they're afraid of what happens if they do something wrong. You just got to go out there and execute and just forget about all these things that you can't control and just take care of business.
Let's let you enjoy some of the pageantry here at Jordan-Hare Stadium with the Auburn Band and God Bless America.
Rendering a hand salute for the presentation of the colors of the United States and the playing of our national anthem. In the words of the late, great sports writer and editor for the Tuscaloosa News, Cecil Hurt, you know, sometimes I forget it's their anthem, too. Special setting. Alabama and Auburn meeting once again. A coaching staff, perhaps for Auburn, that is trying to get a win to stay intact. An Alabama team that's trying to win to keep its championship hopes intact. Tyler Watts,
for both sides, keeping those type of things out of their minds and focusing simply on the task at hand is priority number one.
It's all about doing your job of responsibility and making sure that you're not letting your teammates down. It's going to take maximum concentration and effort for an entire 60 minutes of play. Going back and just rehashing some of the Iron Bowls that have occurred over the last 30, 40 years, just because you have a fast start doesn't mean you're going to win this game. And that's something important for Alabama to remember. Whatever Auburn throws at you early on, live to play and be in this game in the second half. And then the last 30 minutes of this game, just get after your opponent.
Corey, what also tends to be true in this rivalry, the better team normally wins. Alabama's the better team on paper, and they have been on film the better team this year. They've got to avoid the mistakes that can allow perhaps a lesser opponent get the victory here tonight.
Yeah, first it starts with taking care of the football. We saw against Oklahoma what can happen. And if you're on the defense, you got to be opportunistic. If you get the ball thrown to you, you got to come down with it. But you're right, this Alabama team's played really well this year. Auburn haven't had the season that they wanted to have. It's time to just go out there and execute. Let all the things happen that are going to happen in this game. You expect to see some things that you can't control. You just got to live through those moments, get past them, and then towards the end of the game, those things will just not come into play. It might happen early, but the better team at the end of the game will be able to fight through all these things that happen in this place that everybody's been talked about all week.
It's a beautiful night. It's cold. It's going to get colder. I should say technically it's cool, and it's going to get colder. 52 degrees, but it does indeed feel a bit colder than that. But it is expected to drop into the mid-40s by the time we wrap things up. No chance of rain during our game time, although late tonight there is a chance of showers, but we're in a pretty good spot here from a weather standpoint. And field always in great shape as the Tide makes its way out onto the surface at Pat Dye Field as we speak. That's a heck of a job by Tom Stipe to be able to feed that fight song to us, as they are literally, they being the $1 Million Band, 120 plus yards from us, but playing their hearts out across the way. And great to hear the song before the other one that we're familiar with is about to take place here at Jordan-Hare as the orange and blue pour out onto the field as well. Gave you the weather and field conditions presented by Alpha Insurance. Auto, home, life, business, Alpha Insurance covers it all. AlphaInsurance.com. Our captains are out on the sidelines for Alabama and looking through the smoke of the pyrotechnics. It's the usual. Tim Keenan III, Deontay Lawson, Parker Brailsford, and Ty Simpson for the Crimson Tide. And lined up beside them, looking like he wants to take the field for at least a third down snap on a couple of series. Our broadcast partner, Corey Reamer, who's about to make his way out to midfield with those gentlemen. The captains making their way to midfield as we speak. And we'll send it down to Corey and let you hear the instructions there.
Shake them up, boys, shake them up.
pinwheel is tail. It's tail. You're going to call. What's your call? Heads. Heads is the call. We're going to let it hit the ground. It's tails. You're going to call. You're going to defer. Okay. Then you're going to be taking the ball. Which way you guys want to kick? Okay, put your backs there. Auburn wins the toss and defers in the second half. Alabama will receive on this end. Good luck, gentlemen.
Well, don't panic. Matt Leffler is our referee. And while Stan White is the umpire, it's not that one. The former
appreciate it.
Auburn quarterback and color analyst for many years for the Auburn Network. Coming up, our kickoff as passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola presents the kick. That's a winning combo. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Tyler Watts, we are just ready to get this thing underway. There's only so much you could say. You finally got to go play.
Finally get to go play.
Point, that's exactly
There's
right.
enough talking. Now it's time to get out there and get after it. It's been a great week of preparation for this Alabama football team with so much to play for, so much to prove to themselves. And now we're about to witness them come out here and hopefully dominate this stadium and this football team.
Corey, you talked about it. It's a group that seems very ready to get this thing going.
Yeah, you can tell they're excited, man. Just being in this environment, know what this game means to a lot of these guys. A lot of them grew up in this state, understand what this rivalry means. I think some of it gets lost. Some of these guys that haven't experienced this, now they're going to find out what this game's all about. Can't let this moment get too big for you, though. As crazy as this crowd's going to be early on this game, the best thing you can do is shut them up early.
Bama will have that opportunity as they will receive to start it off. Cole Adams, along with Latsier Brooks, are the return men for the Crimson Tide. Waiting on the kickoff from Connor Gibbs, a junior from New Orleans and a transfer from Southern Miss. And as we get the go-ahead and Gibbs approaches the football, the 90th Iron Bowl is underway. Brooks will field it at his 5, to the 10, to the 15. Latsier to the 20, to the 25. Latsier Brooks still on his feet and pushed out of bounds at the 30-yard line. 1st and 10, Alabama from right there. A nice return of 25 yards from Lighty to give Alabama very good starting field position.
Great hesitation in the hole, make a defender miss, and then was able to turn on the burners and get to the edge, picking up an extra 5 yards.
Caleb Edwards, the lone tight end, offset to the left side. Bernard and Williams to the left as well. Horton wide right. Jam Miller to the right of Ty Simpson. Bama from the pistol. Play action. Simpson looking, plenty of time. Fires incomplete. He was trying to connect with Jeremy Bernard, but he was well covered, and it's going to be 2nd and 10.
Michael Carroll will get the start at right tackle, and Wilkin Formby will slide down to the right guard position. On 1st down, electing to throw the ball downfield. Plenty of time, though. Great job up front in protection.
Alabama on 2nd and 10. Will have trips to the right initially and now bring the tight end to the left side and go empty set for Simpson with Brooks the only wide out to the right. Now they'll bring him to the left and hand it off to him. Brooks trying to get to the edge, turns it upfield. He's got a 1st down and he's knocked out of bounds shy of the 40, but a flag is down and it looks like we're going to have holding or a block in the back on the Tide. That's the general area it normally comes from anyway.
Yeah, we're backing up.
Holding on the offense, number 5.
That's on Jeremy.
In the previous spot, it is 2nd down.
Second time we've run a misdirection play like that. in the last few weeks where he's been called for a hold. That's a tough one right there, as he got the fingers definitely locked in on the jersey of the defensive back for the Tigers.
Might have been Eric Winters.
I think you're right. So still second down, but now it's second and a bunch. 19 to go. Second and 19 for the 21. Simpson stepping up under center, trying to change the play. Play clock is down to 12, so you got plenty of time. Brings the tight end in motion to the left side, gets the snap. He'll step up in the pocket. He'll check down to Jam. He's trying to make a man miss on the right side. He'll get spun around and brought down at the 25. That may be a face mask on Auburn, and if so, that's going to give a good bit of yardage back to the Crimson Tide. Kayan Lee is the corner who was out there on an island trying to bring him down.
Personal foul, face mask, number 4 on the defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, we talked about knowing where to go with the football when you started to feel a little bit of pressure. Good job of protection, but after 2 or 3 seconds, you have to hit your outlet. Nice swing pass to Jam Miller. Got to make a man miss, though, Jam, against a DB. Fortunate to get that face mask and a first down.
So that will move it to the 34-yard line. First and 10. Daniel Hill now in the backfield for Alabama, with the tight end Edwards to the left. Now Hill will leave an empty backfield going wide right. Bama is going to check out of its current play. Simpson gets the snap, looks right, now looks left. Looks downfield, fires, diving attempt, but it's incomplete. He was trying to connect, I believe, with Ryan Williams. Not sure. Check that. It was not Ryan, it was Jeremy who could not reel it in on the diving attempt. And it will be second down and 10 from the Alabama 40-yard line.
Well, so far Alabama has not tested the interior front of this Auburn defense. Instead, electing really to stretch them sideline to sideline. Had Isaiah Horton on a drag route completely wide open. That's those crossers that get lost in this defense.
Hill to the right of Simpson, who operates from the pistol. 2 wide out to left, 2 right. Now an empty set. Ty will fire it on the slant, threads the needle to the tight end Edwards, or check that, it wasn't Edwards, it was actually Jeremy that time, as they sent the tight end down the left sideline. But on the slant they connect with Jeremy, and it will be third down and about 1.5 yards, Corey.
It's loud down here. The offense has done a good job of holding their water. This opportunity to convert this third and 2 or 3 right now.
Yeah, I think it's closer to 2. Hill to the right of Simpson. Ty waiting on the snap from Brailsford, is going in motion to the right side is Jeremy. Simpson gets the snap. He wants to throw. Looking, firing deep downfield. Jeremy's there, but it's beyond his reach and incomplete. Tyler Watsy
had him by 2 or 3 steps, and Ryan Williams is running the other hash mark completely wide open as well. We talk about game of inches. That ball thrown probably a foot or 2 too far. And you had plenty of room to work it flat. Didn't have to be so tall. But Jeremy Bernard unable to run it down. Might have gotten his right hand on it.
Here's Blake Dowd on to punt. Malcolm Simmons is the deep man for the Tigers, standing back inside his 20-yard line. Dowd's punt is going to be fair caught inside the 20, around the 15-yard line. Auburn will have it first and 10 from right there when we come back. We've got 13:03 to go in the opening quarter of play. No score between Alabama and Auburn here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
It's 6:30 and the branch is closed.
Yep.
And you couldn't find your debit card.
Nope.
But you're going to get cash.
Yep. Cadence Bank Live Teller has extended hours, and I can get cash from my account with my driver's license.
My bank can't do that.
Nope.
With over 300 live teller locations with extended hours, there's opportunity here. Find a live teller near you at cadencebank.com/live teller. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
No score between Auburn and Alabama with 13:03 remaining in the first quarter as we're coming to you live tonight inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. We'll see the Tigers on offense for the first time tonight as tonight's game is brought to you by Visit Tuscaloosa. Tuscaloosa, not just a place, it's a pulse and a rhythm. Whether you come for the thrill, the taste, the beauty, or the tradition, you'll want to stay for the Tusca life. If you're ready to feel it, head on over to visittuscaloosa.com to plan your trip today. We'll look back at the last series for the Crimson Tide offensively with our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer. Again, brought to you by Cook's Pest Control. Call Cook's to score superior protection for pests and termites. Corey, what'd you see that last series from Alabama?
Well, we definitely didn't even try to run the football early on, try to get some misdirection and try to put it in Ty's hands. Had a couple big plays right there, but Ryan Grubb and Kalen DeBoer were just losing it on the sideline when we didn't connect on that pass to Jeremy Bernard. Got the look that you wanted, no single high safety, man-on-man coverage, and he had him beat. Just an opportunity right there that was missed.
And on that post, Corey, I mean, he could have thrown him flat towards the sideline and allowed Jeremy to adjust to it instead of, once again, trying to be perfect on the route. That deep throw is something Ty has struggled with on open looks all season long. And we talked about making the plays in these big games. When they present themselves, that's one missed opportunity for this Alabama offense.
And keeps pressure on the defense as well, or I say keeps, excuse me, pressure on the defense with what has been an explosive Auburn offense as of late. Quickly, we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Daniels, the quarterback, on the keep, tries to go left side and picks up a couple of yards. Keon Sabb comes up to make the hit for the Crimson Tide.
Auburn goes tempo here.
2.5, maybe 3 on first down. Empty set again with Daniels at quarterback. Looking to throw, pressure coming. Eludes one man, and now he's going to go down. The sack from James Smith brings him down, a loss of about 5 on the play, and it will be 3rd and long for the Tigers.
James Smith just beat Chaplin, the left tackle, off of the snap of the ball, made a little swim move and was able to get into the backfield. And then Ashton Daniels eluded him, but his feet came out from under him.
Jeremiah Cobb in the backfield as the Tigers are facing 3rd and 11. They've got Coleman to the left side of the formation. 3 men wide to the right. Play clock ticking down to 3. They get the snap off. They try to throw it right, and it was knocked down and almost picked off. Keon Sabb almost walked into the end zone if he'd been able to hang on to that one, but the Tide forcing the Tigers into a quick 3 and out.
Corey, talk about baiting a quarterback. Keon Sabb on the fire.
Yeah, you saw right before when they tried to get him going. We bailed on the blitz look that we had with Bray Hubbard. We ended up giving them a look they weren't expecting right there and just read it perfectly.
Hudson Cox standing at his goal line, punting it away. It's a high end-under-end kick. Fair catch called for and made by Cole Adams around midfield, and Alabama will have it 1st and 10 from there with 11:48 to go in this first quarter of play. And Tyler Watts, after The team swap punts. Bama gets a little bit of a gain in terms of yardage.
And I love to see the defensive front for Alabama manhandling Auburn's offensive front. 2 runs, a quarterback pressure. You confuse your quarterback, and Alabama has great starting field position.
See if the Tide goes back to a lot of play action, or will they try it on the ground with Daniel Hill is to the right at the moment of Ty Simpson. They'll bring the receivers in tight to both the right and left side. Jeremy goes in motion left now, joining Isaiah Horton there, and there's movement. I think that it was Caden Proctor who jumped for Alabama, or who moved first, forcing the Tigers to jump. Let's see. Boy, Bama's responding. I'm dead wrong, and I hope that's the case. It happens a lot. Jay Hardy may have jumped, Butch says.
Offside. Defense, number 92. When in the neutral zone, we pause reaction. 5-yard penalty, first down.
And that's
should have known it if Butch said it. It happened.
Your guy comes across, you can react. Now, the dude that came across was not across from Caden Proctor, but nonetheless, we got a free 5. Hate contact was made, otherwise we'd have taken a shot.
11:48, time on the clock. First quarter, no score. Alabama and Auburn here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Simpson changing the play. Waiting on the snap. 2 men to his right, 2 to his left. He'll hand it off to Hill. He'll go to the right edge. He'll cut it back. It'll be brought down across midfield around the 48-yard line of the Tigers.
Boy, right now Alabama is really attacking the edges of this Auburn defensive unit, not even testing them up the middle, trying to get to the next level and allow that stretch zone to create a hole that you can charge up in there. Only picked up about a yard, though, so not a lot going on the edge.
But because of the 5-yard penalty, it was only 1st and 5, so 2nd and 4 upcoming. Hill is offset to the right side, but not in the backfield. Simpson all alone back there, waiting on the snap. Gets it. Ty looking right, now scrambling left. Wanting to throw downfield, does. Catch is made, no. It is incomplete. He was trying to connect with Lottie Brooks.
The ball slapped right off of the chest of Lottie Brooks. He was open, sitting in a little hole on a curl route about 15 yards downfield. He could have ran for 15 yards. He had Daniel Hill wide open in the flat. That could have been a lead blocker. Like a little bit, hey, understand the down and distance. Let's go ahead and get this first down. Try to get in field goal range.
3rd and 3 from the 48 of Auburn. Simpson with 2 wideouts right, 2 of them to the left. Waiting. Now getting the snap. Tied with time. Looking. Rolling to his left. Looking. Firing. Catch is made, and stretching forward for the first down is going to be Daniel Hill. Nice grab, and the second bank first, or they didn't give it to him. I'm sorry. They say it's at the 45, but it's not enough for the first down. It is an area where Bama's going to go for it, though. They put the nose of the football just inside the 45. And the first down mark is right at the 44, so less than a yard for Alabama right here. Jam Miller back in the ball game. Tight end to the right, now shifts to the left side. Also in tight left, Rico Scott, and Ty will call a timeout.
Play clock getting down inside 5 seconds.
Timeout, Alabama.
Timeout on the field will break as well. 10:18 to go. First quarter play. No score and a huge fourth down upcoming when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Dad, light's green.
Oh, right.
Oh, what fun it is to save on the entire Toyota lineup at Toyotathon. Get 1,000 holiday bonus cash on certain new Toyota vehicles. Offer valid through December 1st, 2025. Offer entitles 1,000 holiday bonus cash on the retail purchase or lease of certain new and untitled 2025 and 2026 Toyota vehicles. This offer is valid when combined with special APR and special lease programs or with standard retailer lease rate programs. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Fall in Alabama means 2 things to me: Crimson Tide football and enjoying the great outdoors. This is John Parker Wilson here to talk about my favorite Alabama-based outdoor brand, Tom Beckby. They're celebrating 10 years as Alabama's premier outfitter. Whether you're getting outfitted for your next great adventure or suiting up for your tailgate, Tom Beckby has you covered with great gear, all designed right here in Alabama. Visit Tom Beckby in Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, and online at tombeckby.com.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
No score between Alabama and Auburn with still 10:18 remaining in the first quarter. A huge 4th and 1 coming up for the Tide offense. But how about the defense? First series, we saw James Smith with the first sack of the game for the Crimson Tide and the 24th sack of the year for the Crimson Tide. Bama's sack count is presented by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and a proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Also a great third down stop by Keon Sapp during that first Auburn possession and that big-time stop by Bama, presented by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Crimson Tide, with 17 locations throughout Alabama, Mississippi, and the Florida Panhandle, including in Tuscaloosa. 4th down and 1 for the Crimson Tide offense. Tyler, what should we look out for here?
Hey, nothing is off the table for this offensive staff here on 4th and 1. Traditionally, we know we're not going to line up in an I formation and run off of in the 3-hole or anything like that off tackle. This is going to be probably something on the perimeter. That's where they've been attacking Auburn so far. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a direct snap potentially to Jam Miller.
Bama huddling up tight, 5 yards away from the football, which is just inside the 45. They'll go Edwards, the tight end, to the right. Miller to the left of Simpson in the backfield. Wideouts to each side.
Everybody for Auburn at the line of scrimmage within 5 yards.
Simpson calling for a shift and gets it. Everybody in tight now. Jam going left. Ty will walk up under center. Looks to his right. Now trying to check off. Taking the snap. Goes forward. He's got enough for the first down and more. All of that eye candy, and then it was very simple. Run right behind your all-conference center.
And the thing, Parker Brailsford has a shade nose tackle, and the linebacker is 3 yards off the line of scrimmage in the other A gap. So Ty Simpson just lowers his shoulder to the left, follows his center, as well as Cam Dewberry to get the first down.
2 yards and enough for the first down. Brought to you by Bank First. Jam in the backfield to the right of Ty. 2 wideouts right, including Ryan Williams, who's in the slot. Simpson getting the snap, handing it off. Jam going left side. He's got some blockers. He'll fight forward across the 40 and down near the 35-yard line. Parker Brailsford, Caleb Edwards among those running interference for Alabama there, a gain of 8.
They continue to attack the edges of this Auburn defensive unit as well. Great blocking on the perimeter. And Jam Miller able to get positive yardage.
Working from the 36-yard line of Auburn. 9:18 and ticking. Time left first quarter. No score at the moment between Alabama and Auburn. The Tide trying to change that as Ty walks up to the line of scrimmage, trying to help with communication. Play clock down to 10 seconds. Simpson surveying the field. Gets the snap. Hands it off to Jam. Running right. Breaks a tackle. Fights forward. I think he's got a first down, and he does by a couple of yards. Move the sticks on another Bank First. First down. Zacchaeus Walker, the Georgia native, got the stop for the Tigers.
Inside zone. Simple concept here. Alabama offensive line doing a good job of penetrating, getting up to the second level, not allowing those linebackers to attack downhill.
Which tells me the line of scrimmage, the 32, as Jam will be in the backfield behind Ty Simpson, who operates under his center, Parker Brailsford. Wide out to the left side in tight. Now going right is Jeremy Bernard. Stretch handoff goes to Jam, and he fights inside the 30, down around the 28-yard line. Another positive first down pickup for Alabama. A gain of about 5 yards there.
Little hesitation at the line of scrimmage as Cam Dewberry was able to turn his defensive tackle. You'd love to see him just run over both of them. Right through it, split that little seam, use that explosion to try to pick up an extra 1 or 2 yards.
They give him 4 at 2nd and 6 from the 28. Daniel Hill in the backfield now to the right of Simpson with two wideouts right, including Caleb Edwards, who's now going to come in tight to the right side. Play action, they'll roll the pocket, and a good job of firing it out of bounds. Got outside the pocket, I believe, and Simpson able to salvage second and short, or did he? Are they going to call it grounding? Let's see what Matt Luffler's going to call. Nothing, so that means there was no flag. There is no grounding, and it will be 3rd and about 6 for Alabama.
Caleb Edwards is able to pick up Crawford on that fire. It's a big play.
Hill to the right of Simpson. Trips to the right of the formation as well. Ty changing things at the line of scrimmage. A little bit of confusion. Play clock's at 5. We got to hustle. Ty at 3 has to burn another timeout. 7:40 to go in the opening quarter. The second time on this drive, Alabama will use a timeout. We'll keep it right here. And we saw this in the victory at Georgia, where Alabama used 2 timeouts in the first quarter, Corey, and ultimately got on the board first. It was a good springboard. You hope it has the same payoff here.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a good little timeout right there. It looks like we couldn't get settled in on offense. That Ryan Grubb's down here. Ty Simpson just ran off and immediately went over to Grubb. There was some disagreements on what they both saw right there. Auburn brought a little blitz package on that last play, had forced Ty Simpson to get rid of the ball early. Something to watch out for. He banged the back of his head on the turf pretty hard right there. Hopefully he seems to be okay right now.
Good deal on 3rd and 5. Again, you get hit with that penalty, it's going to be 3rd and 11, and it looks a whole lot different. So with Hill to the right of Simpson, and now 3 receivers to the left side of the formation, they'll put Daniel to the left as well. Or will they? Back to the line of scrimmage goes Ty to change the play with the play clock down to 5 again. Waiting on the snap, gets it. Pressure coming from the left. Ty will unload it and fire it out of bounds, incomplete. Pressure was coming in, and Simpson had to unload it. Isaiah Hort was in the area as Kieron Crawford was getting in the face of Ty, and he had to punt it away.
Yeah, one thing that's a little frustrating,
or throw it away,
ran 10, 12-yard routes, was the shallowest route when you only need 5 to pick up the first down. Not sure why we didn't have a dragger or someone around the first down marker that would have been an outlet to pick it up and move the chains.
Talty from 46. Waiting on the snap from Alex Rozier, and the hold from Dowd. The kick is up. It's got plenty of leg, and the kick is good. Great start for Connor Talty as he boots through the 46-yarder. And with 7:29 remaining in the opening quarter of play, your Bromberg scoring drive recap. 10 plays, only 27 yards, 4:19 off the game clock, and Alabama takes a 3-0 lead. Timeout on the field. We'll take the break as well. Again, 7:29 to go in the opening quarter, a 3-0 score. Good guys on top here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many Chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride.
When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier too. Visit regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Connor Talty with a 45-yard field goal. That's given Alabama a 3-0 lead over Auburn with still 7:29 remaining here in the first quarter down on the Plains. Crimson Tide football brought to you in part by Nature Made to care for fans on game day and every day, the official vitamin and supplement of Alabama football. We'll check in again with our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer. Corey, good to see the offense score some points, and based on what we saw the first 3 plays from this Alabama defense, can't wait to see these guys back on the field.
Yeah, when we had 4th and 1 right there towards midfield, I thought it might be a good opportunity to just go ahead and punt, pin Auburn's offense back deep with the way this defense started this game out. But I love the aggressiveness from Coach DeBoer, converting that, ended up putting 3 points on the board right there. Another opportunity for this defense to come get after this Auburn offense right now, having their way up front. You love to see the way the defensive line started out this game, being aggressive, playing in the backfield, and some early opportunities for some turnovers too. Hopefully we can continue to get that going.
Corey, don't you also agree that if you're going to potentially need a kick later, you need to show enough confidence in to let Talty try one from 45 there?
Absolutely, and I love that he went out there and absolutely drilled it, had plenty of leg. Good to see Connor Talty bounce it back. After what we saw last week at home, walked out there with some confidence and absolutely drilled that kick. That's definitely you could tell he was excited too. And half the team ran out on the field to congratulate him, give him some love after making that long kick.
3 points on the second drive of the game for the Tide, and now Talty will kick things off as Rashawn Pleasant is the deep man for the Tigers. And this kick will be fielded at the 10 after it bounces, and Alabama will smother him. Flag's going to come in. Let's see what they're going to call on the Crimson Tide. Did he hit him high and maybe targeting?
I don't think so. I mean, unless they rewarded the fair catch, even though the ball hit the ground. It's a live ball at that point.
Let's see. We're looking at it on the replay. Oh, that's...
By rule, the player gave a fair catch signal, and the ball hit the ground, so they'll be at that spot. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 17. That's a 15-yard penalty, first down.
Yeah, that's ticky-tacky right there. It's happening bang-bang.
Kayla DeBoer is livid because I don't know that I ever saw the signal. Did you?
I did see the signal, but the ball hit in front of him.
Yeah.
Now you're expecting the cover team to pull out the rules manual and flip to page 35.
Paragraph C, subparagraph 4.
Perfectly legal hit right in the chest.
Yeah, it wasn't a dirty hit. It wasn't illegal, but... Oh, man, Kayla DeBoer upset. Ashton Daniels at quarterback as the Tigers get to start after all that around their own 27-yard line. They will go to throw it on a slant. It's behind the intended receiver, incomplete. Trying to connect with Cam Coleman.
Ooh, he's a little gimpy getting up as well. He had to adjust to the ball on the deep slant. He had a nice 5 or 6 yard cushion against Xavier Brown.
He is hopping the last few, and that's their best offensive weapon. And, man, I hope he's healthy tomorrow. 7:23 to go in this opening quarter. 3-0 Bama. Daniels getting the snap. Looking, firing left side, in and out of the hands of his intended receiver, Jeremiah Cobb, the junior from Montgomery's Catholic Prep. Could not bring it in, and his receiver's not helping him as Justin Jefferson was there in coverage.
Would have been a short gain. The Alabama defense doing a nice job of keeping everything underneath. Now, we have an opportunity. Quay Russaw on the edge. Going to get a chance to get after the quarterback.
Quay got after him on the previous play, and that's the reason he had to unload it, even though the pass was not far off the mark. 7:19 on the game clock. 3rd and 10. The ball on the 27 for the Tigers. Getting the snap, looking, firing left side. Catch is not made. It's incomplete. Brown was there in great coverage for Alabama. Zabian on the intended receiver, Perry Thompson, and I'm not sure how you could ask for much more out of what we've seen from the Bama defense here early, Corey.
Man, what a phenomenal drive right there. Three attempts right there, 3 incompletions. Defensive line is getting after him. The news for Auburn right there. It looked like Cam Coleman limped off the field a little bit after that pass that he dropped, grabbing his hamstring maybe.
Hudson Cock on the punt for the Tigers. His last one covering 40 yards. This one will be fair caught and made right at the 35-yard line of Alabama by Cole Adams. 38 yards on the punt. And we will stay right here with 7:07 to go. First quarter of play, Alabama has looked much better offensively than the Tigers, but 2 drives, 3 points. And Bama has missed on some bigger opportunities. Let's see if they cut it loose right here and actually put one in the end zone. Jam will be to the left of Ty Simpson, who operates with Jeremy to the right, and now going wide left will be Ryan Williams. He's also got a tight end to the right in Jay Lindsey and Latsier Brooks. Ty waiting on the snap. Still plenty of time on the play clock. Gets it at 10. Looking. Now scrambling. Checking down, and it was almost picked off. That was a great read on the part of Auburn's Bryce Diaz, the strong side linebacker. Diaz able to step in front and thankfully did not take that one away because it was really close.
Yeah, it was. Ball needed to be thrown a little bit quicker. No, as soon as you get that pressure, where's your outlet?
2nd and 10, Bama. With Jam to the left of Ty, they'll bring Jeremy to the right side of the formation. Hands it off to Jam, trying to cut it up. Does, and doesn't get a whole lot. A yard or 2 at the most before Diaz will bring him down. So it'll be 3rd and about 8 upcoming for the Tide. Bama 0 for 3 on 3rd down so far. Lonnie Brooks going to the slot on the left side. Ryan on that side as well. Jeremy to the right with Jam to the right of Ty. Tight end offset to the left for Alabama's Caleb Edwards.
Got man coverage. You're going to get pressure from the field.
Play clock down to 5 seconds. 3. Gets the snap off. He'll fire right side, incomplete. And Kalen DeBoer is livid over on the Bama sideline with the official there, and I'm not really sure what it's about. So too Ryan Grubb.
Jeremy Bernard was the only receiver.
Oh, he was
on the right side.
Yeah, that's what he was upset about. Keyron Crawford.
It's close.
It was real close, but that's why Ty threw it out of bounds to avoid the hit and the sack, thinking he had a free play. Instead, it's 4th down, and Dowd has to punt. Standing way back, and that one is going to hit inside the 30. He'll take a Bama bounce inside the 20 and be down right there at the 18-yard line. Not the best punt, but again, we're getting them back inside their own 20-yard line. And it will be 1st and 10 for the Tigers from there.
Yeah, not a great possession by the Alabama offense. It's all about production on 1st down, getting ahead of the chains, and then you're able to run the football, and even a short game puts you in a 3rd and very manageable situation. But 3rd and long is not where you want to live against this defense.
3-0 Bama. 6:04 to go in this first quarter. Daniels, the quarterback. And flags come in, and I believe Auburn may have jumped.
Back them up.
Yep.
Ball start. Offense number 72.
Miller.
5-yard penalty. 1st down.
Not what Derek Nixon wants his offense to be either. Now Alabama can really be aggressive on that front. Anticipate some sort of quarterback run.
Daniels with an empty backfield. Will indeed keep it himself. Runs up the back of a lineman and then gets forward for a couple. James Smith brings him down.
Conservative play calling there, though, on 1st and long. Just trying to get back to the original line of scrimmage.
They
Give
did get
yourself
4.
a chance.
They did get 4. Excuse me, partner. Got a little more than I thought they did, but it'll be 2nd and 11. Again, an empty backfield. Bring a man in motion. He's looking right. He'll drop it down to his receiver who would come in motion. And Bama, nice job in wrapping up. Keon Sabb making the tackle on Bryce Kane, the freshman from Mobile's Baker High School.
Picked up 2 yards, so still got 3rd and long, 3rd and 8 here.
Tigers 0 for 2 on 3rd downs. They went 3 and out on their first 2 drives. And they're trying to make it 3 for 3 defensively in terms of shutting them out. He'll look to his right after getting the snap. He'll check it down, and it's dropped by his tight end. That's another one that would have been for good yardage and maybe a first down. But Brandon Frazier, the tight end, let me tell you, he has not been accurate, but when he has, his receivers have not helped him in the least.
That's the 3rd drop so far here early on. Alabama's very fortunate. That would have been enough for the first down. Instead, Cole Adams waits back around the 35-yard line of Alabama.
2 punts, 39 yards so far from Hudson Cock. And the left footer boots this one away, sending Cole Adams back, but he'll watch it sail out of bounds around the 30-yard line, maybe further up than that. Oh, yeah, they're going to spot it at the 35-yard line. So 1st and 10 Alabama from right there, as we have seen more punting than anything else in this opening quarter of play. Now it'd be nice to see a touchdown from the Tide and kind of grab hold of this one. Your defense has been exceptional, but Auburn's has been pretty good also. Alabama so far 35 yards of total offense on 3 drives. Auburn with 6 yards on 3. Daniel Hill in the backfield, shifting to the left of Simpson, who operates from the pistol. Edwards, the tight end, to the left. Brooks and Menard left. Now here comes Jeremy going in motion to the right to join Isaiah Horton to that side of the formation. And Auburn's way offsides. So far offsides that when the ball was snapped, it hit Xavier Atkins.
On the defense, unabated to the quarterback.
The good Lord split him because he was already in the backfield and didn't even see the ball get snapped as it.
You know, you're watching film, you're trying to pick up on tendencies and expect when the ball is going to be snapped. So right now, Parker Brailsford and Ty Simpson doing a really nice job with their cadence of mixing it up, keeping these pressure packages guessing when the ball is going to be snapped.
Hill, the single setback as Ty operates under center. Again from the 40, stretch handoff, no. Boot going left, firing downfield. He's got Lottie Brooks. Did he get it in bounds? I believe he did. Yes, great catch. I was afraid the pass was going to carry him out of bounds. They're discussing it right now. Let's see if they'll stay with the catch or if it's going to be overruled. No, they're going to say incomplete. It was right in front of the Auburn sideline.
The field is an incomplete pass.
It's a deep crosser once again. He's dragging around. The right foot goes down and almost hits.
Oh, that's a catch.
Well, it's a catch, but the heel.
No, he had one foot in and then the second foot. I think so. I think the front foot is in right there.
The toe and the heel were down.
This play is under further review.
And I did not see a bobble afterwards.
Yeah, he got two feet in right there. This play is under review, presented by Ziegler Meats. Pick up the same Ziegler Jumbo Frank served in Bryant-Denny Stadium at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years and proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide. Look,
Chris,
y'all know me. I'm biased as all get out, but that's a catch.
Even on Sunday.
Even on Sunday, it's a catch. Kalen DeBoer looking on. He's been screaming so much at the officials, he's had to go to water bottle. It was called incomplete down on the field. But unfortunately, they are having to review it. And I think they're getting where the line of scrimmage will be now as well. Matt Leffler, if they're not going to overturn it, they need to chunk the electronics out the window.
Review, it was a catch.
Dang right it was.
It'll be first down at the 45-yard line.
The crosser, though. Bootleg, Lottie Brooks on a deep crosser route, gets lost in coverage. It's going to be open. You just got to be able to find it.
15-yard pickup, puts it in Auburn territory at the Tiger 45. Hill in the backfield as Simpson again operates under center. Wideouts are in tight initially, and now they'll stretch, and now here comes Ty to the pistol formation with Daniel shifting up to the line of scrimmage himself or just off of it. Here comes Jeremy in motion. Snap goes to him. He'll go to the left. He'll fight forward as he gets shoved out of bounds. Looks like about a 5-yard pickup. Tough to tell from our vantage point, but it is positive yardage, we know, for Alabama. Gain of 6, Butch tells me, and I trust him.
And every time that you're attacking the edges here, great job by Daniel Hill on the block. And every time you attack the edges, those safeties are creeping and creeping. You're going to have an opportunity for play action and a shot down the field.
Simpson for the pistol with Hill to his left. 2 wideouts right, 2 to his left. Now he'll walk up and give instructions to the lineman. Ty waiting and getting the snap. Hands it off to Daniel, who cuts it up and gets slung down inside the 40, around the 39-yard line. Keldrick Falk, the defensive end, out of Highland Home, Alabama. Former member of the Flying Squadron was Falk, who gets credit for the stop.
And Falk is unblocked on the backside. He's reading Ty Simpson, but he ain't paying a whole lot of attention to Ty Simpson. And we've seen Simpson in the past pull that ball out. And if he does that, he needs to go north and south, though. Bringing in an extra lineman. Gino Vandermark checking in.
3rd and a couple. Parker Brailsford went out. Gino Vandermark checks in. Alabama with everybody in tight. Jeremy going wide right. It will be a quarterback keep left side. He's got running room. Ty Simpson inside the 20, inside the 15, and knocked out of bounds. A bank first down, and then some. Down to the 11-yard line. What a play. Ty Simpson on the keeper there. Student body left. And Corey, a big-time run there for Bama.
Man, you love to see it. Gino Vandermark running off the sideline, cold turkey, going in the center position, and they have him pulling on the first play of action in this game. Lays a major block out there, free at Ty Simpson to get a big run right there.
26 yards on the gain inside the Chick-fil-A red zone, and Alabama operating now with Daniel Hill to the left of Simpson. 2 men wide right. Direct snap goes to Hill, goes to the left side, cutting it back up and getting down near the 5-yard line. Another nice pickup on another gadget play from Alabama that pays off. Caleb Harris saved the touchdown.
So it's a direct snap to Daniel Hill and a little counter. Take the pitch to Ty Simpson and a counter back towards the left. Had lead blockers. Able to get it inside the 5-yard line. Got to bow your neck here.
Just outside the 5. 2nd and a couple. Simpson with Bernard to his left will go play action. Looking. Ty will fake the pass and then get out of bounds. May have gotten a yard or 2. If so, that's going to be very close to a bank first down. But I'm not sure he got it.
And this is. I don't think he can get a first down. This is 3rd and goal. Isn't it? Oh.
3rd down and 3. They say he lost a yard on the play. So we'll have Brooks and Horton to the right. Pritchett, the tight end, to the left, along with Jeremy Bernard. Hill to the left of Simpson from the pistol. Looking to throw. Pressure coming. Fires back of the end zone. Jump ball. It is caught. Touchdown, Alabama. Isaiah Horton in the back of the end zone on a beautiful throw from Simpson with 4 Tigers hanging all over him. Finds him for pay dirt, and Bama has a 9-0 lead.
Well, you talk about man-to-man coverage across the board, no safety help. It was a matter of Ty Simpson buying himself enough time backpedaling and then throwing a beautiful pass over the shoulder of the defender to Isaiah Horton in the back of the end zone. Great call on 3rd and great execution.
So here comes Talty on to try the extra point. Good snap, good spot, good kick as well. Your Brombergs scoring drive recap. 7 plays, 65 yards, 3:42 off the game clock, and Alabama to its lead with 1:14 to go in the opening quarter. It's now a 10-0 advantage. And again, one of the best throws we have seen on the year from Ty, and a great job from Isaiah Horton. If you're wearing orange and blue, it's a push-off. If you're wearing crimson, it's a great job of holding your ground, sealing off, calling for it in the post, and Isaiah throws it home. Corey, heck of a play.
That was incredible. Pressure in your face. Be able to get that throw off and just drop it in a bucket right there in the back of the end zone. Auburn thought they had him dead to rights and had nowhere to go with the football. It was an unbelievable throw right there.
Rayshawn Pleasant waiting for the Tigers. Around the 10, he's going to get a chance to return it. And he does to the 15, to the 20. Pleasant coming left side and is finally going to get drilled and knocked out of bounds, and a flag comes in right in front of the Tiger bench, a 32-yard line, or a return to the 32, but it looks like Alabama's going to have Luke Metz called for a late hit.
Yeah, contact was made. You just can't keep driving him to the ground out of bounds.
Personal foul, late hit out of bounds, number 26 on the kicking team. 15-yard penalty. It is first down.
Boy, not doing themselves any favors on kick coverage. I understand being fired up, but you got to let up once they cross the sideline.
3 penalties, 40 yards on Alabama so far, in the best field position that Auburn has had by far, because they've mustered nothing offensively. And with the return and the 15 tacked onto it, we gift them position right around midfield. 1st and 10 Tigers. They'll run it up the gut, and they'll get a couple at most. Jeremiah Cobb on the carry. Nakai Hill-Green on the stop for Alabama.
Boy, you talk about stepping up into a pretty big hole. Nakai Hill-Green did a great job of limiting that to a very short game.
Snap. Going to Daniels. Catch is made. He breaks one tackle, but a nice job by Alabama's Red Morgan to wrap up Eric Singleton Jr. after the initial grab, and it'll be 3rd down and a long 3 upcoming for the Tigers, looking for their first down. This may be 2-down territory for them, depending on what happens. They will look to throw across the middle. Catch is made, and that'll be enough. I do believe it is for a bank first down. So they connect with Singleton again. Keon Sabb making the stop. Tigers go hurry up. Their tempo offense from just outside the Bama 40. They'll run it up the middle, and they'll get across the 40 to about the 39-yard line. It'll be 2nd down from there as the final seconds of the opening quarter tick off the clock. So we played 15 minutes in the span of about 30 on the old watch. And Alabama holds a 10-0 lead over Auburn. Tigers try to cut into that advantage when we come back here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
The mix of salty sea air and burnt rubber. The big skies, high banks, and grandstands. The rumble in your chest. That's what we love about the Daytona 500. Honoring history and making it. At the biggest race of the year on the biggest stage of a lifetime. The Daytona 500. You gotta see it to believe it. February 15th, 2026. Secure your experience now at Daytona500.com.
From the first whistle to the final play, being a part of the Crimson Tide calls for commitment and support. Nature Made vitamins are your winning play. From the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, Nature Made is made to care for fans on game day and every day. So you can go all in on big wins, tough losses, and still show up for your team every time. Nature Made, the official vitamin and supplement of Alabama football, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Getting ready to start the second quarter at Jordan-Hare Stadium. It's Alabama with a 10-0 lead against Auburn. Roger Hoover with an Alabama Power Scoreboard update. This is the final game to be played in SEC football in the regular season. Earlier today, finals, it was Louisville blanking Kentucky 41-0. It was also Clemson defeating South Carolina 28-14 in non-conference play. It was Oklahoma rallying to win 17-13 at home against LSU. Vanderbilt 45 points at Neyland Stadium defeating Tennessee 45-24. It was also Missouri, a good late rally for the Tigers to win 31-17 over the Arkansas Razorbacks. And then the Florida Gators picked up an impressive home win against Florida State, 40-21 to round out the Florida Gator season. Coming to you live tonight from inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. It's Crimson Tide with a 10-0 lead against the Auburn Tigers as we get ready to begin the second quarter of play. This game brought to you by Visit Tuscaloosa. Tuscaloosa, not just a place, it is a pulse. It's a rhythm. Whether you come for the thrill, the taste, the beauty, or the tradition, you'll want to stay for the Tusca life. If you're ready to feel it, head on over to visittuscaloosa.com to plan your trip today. Auburn with the football, and Corey Reamer, our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, starting to play with a little bit of rhythm. What do you want to see here from the Alabama defense?
Well, they've crossed midfield right here, and they've got their first down of the game so far. This would be a good opportunity right here. Break some extra pressure, try to back them up, create some negative plays. Done a good job of shutting down the run between the tackles. Continue more of that. What I love to see so far is that we're wrapping up on defense and getting guys on the ground. Tackling has been a lot better than it was a few weeks ago. Hopefully we can create a little momentum on this defense. They've been playing good so far. Keep Auburn from getting any points on the board right here.
We saw Cam Coleman go off the field earlier in the first quarter. What appeared to be an injury. He is back out, split wide to the left side of the formation. One of two men there. It'll be a quarterback draw and no room to the right, so he runs left. But a nice job by Keon Sabb coming up from the safety position and limiting the opportunity there. They'll get to the 36, but no more, and it will be third down and a long three upcoming for Daniels and the Tigers. From the pistol, empty set. Daniels looking, firing, and it is incomplete. A nice job by Alabama's Justin Jefferson in coverage on the receiver who was trying to sit down in an open spot, Eric Singleton Jr. And now Auburn's going to have to go for it on 4th and 3 outside the 35, or outside the 35-yard line. Yes, they spot it right at the 36. Cobb in the backfield, just to the right of Daniels. He's got a receiver to his right. He's got trips to his left. Sabb and Hubbard, the safeties for Alabama. And you heard Tyler say it's down to about 2 seconds, and they have to burn a timeout right there.
Auburn.
So Auburn with the timeout, and we'll take the break as well. 14:35 remains. Second quarter of action, 10-0. Alabama leading Auburn and trying to keep it that way when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is back, and you know what that means. Every down, every drive, and every snack counts. That's why Golden Flake is always the go-to, the real MVP when it comes to bold flavor. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has been the South's go-to snack for Saturdays. So if you want a game-winning bite, reach for everyone's favorite snacks. Golden Flake, proud to be the official potato chip of Alabama football.
Alabama football all season long. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
With Marathon Rewards, you'll earn on every fill-up, which is amazing news for every kind of driver out there.
Whether you're a wait forever to filler-upper, a routine topper-offer, a relentless road tripper, an occasional commuter, or just a regular old point A to beer, everyone can earn rewards and save up to $1 a gallon. And you can join Marathon Rewards online, through the app, and even at the pump, making signing up easy for every kind of signer-upper. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
10-0 lead for the Crimson Tide at Auburn. Still 14:35 remaining in this second quarter. Kohl's has the gifts on their wish list and yours, all in one place. From beauty favorites and cozy outfits to hosting must-haves and top toys. Find great prices on presents for everyone at Kohl's and Kohls.com. Once again, our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter is Corey Reamer. Again, brought to you by Cook's Pest Control. Call Cook's to score superior protection from pests and termites. Corey, from your vantage point, what's it looking like here for Auburn on 4th down and 4?
It looked like they were trotting the offense out. They were ready to go for it there on 4th down. Not sure if McPherson's going to be out there trying to kick a field goal from this distance. He's been working his way back into getting into kicking long-distance field goals after having – it's got a great story, but he's been staying in the short distance. I think this is going to be a little bit outside his range. They're trotting the offense on here, ready to go for it here on 4th down.
Yeah, he, again, had a 49-yarder last week against Mercer. That's his season long, but Alabama will try to get a takeaway here as the Tigers are lining up to go for it. We'll see if they try to draw the Tide off sides or if they would actually go for it here. They break the huddle, sending 2 men wide right, including the running back Cobb. So an empty backfield for Ashton Daniels. Gets the snap, looking, firing, and that is dropped. It was broken up, actually. A great job by Alabama's Dijon Lee. He knocked it away from Eric Singleton, Corey, and they've had some drops, but that was a takeaway or a knockaway there by Bama.
No, that was an absolute catch, and Dijon Lee comes in and just punches that ball out from the backside. Phenomenal job getting a stop on 4th down. Now you give the ball right back to your offense. Get some momentum, continue to go right here.
Tyler, it looked like it was a hair behind him, which allowed Lee to get a hand on
a little bit. And, you know, Lee came from that cornerback position and let the receiver go down the boundary completely wide open. So you know Auburn will come back to that if that was a gamble by Dijon Lee.
See if Bama goes for the home run right here. Jam is the running back, operated by Simpson, who's under center. He's got trips to his left. Now Williams will go in motion to the right side of the formation. Play action. Chopping it down to Miller, and he's got some running room across the 40 and up near the 45-yard line. A good first down pickup for the Crimson Tide. 7, maybe 8 on that play to the 44 of the Crimson Tide.
Boy, it's old school play action right here, and you have a little screen. Parker Brailsford back in the game. Get a good block by Cam Dewberry on the edge for positive yardage.
Pritchett, the tight end, offset to the left for Simpson. Jam to his left as he works from the pistol. Hand off to Jam right up the gut. Shifts left. Gets running room. He's got a first down. He's got more in Auburn territory before he's pushed out of bounds. Shy of the 30-yard line. A bank first. First down on the nice carry from Jam Miller. 26 yards roughly, and that is the second 20-plus yard run from Alabama today, Corey.
Man, Jam Miller making guys miss. A little shifty right there. I love to see it get in the open space and then deliver the blow at the end of that run right here. You love to see this run game get some big plays we haven't seen in a while.
To the 36-yard line, Alabama will operate in Auburn territory. Pistol formation with Jam to the right of Tide. He's got 2 wideouts left. They'll hand it off to Jam again, right up the gut, makes one man miss, gets to the edge, 30, 25, stumbles forward to the 20-yard line, right at the edge of the bank, or not only a bank first down, but the Chick-fil-A red zone as well at the Tiger 19.
Well, they got 6 guys in coverage, which is favorable running numbers inside the box. We're taking advantage of it and finally winning our matchups up front.
Inside the 20 again to the 19-yard line. Alabama will operate. Jam Miller to the left of Ty Simpson. He's got A wide out to the right side of the formation, but they'll hand it off to Jam again. He'll fight forward, dragging people ahead to the 15-yard line. Another good first down running play, 3 yards there. Bobby Jamison Travis making the stop, all three of them, the Auburn nose tackle.
Now Daniel Hill will check in. Much heavier back, likes to hit the hole hard. And down here inside the 20-yard line, that's the type of running you have to do.
Trips to the right for Bama. Ryan, Jeremy, and Lottie. Simpson from the pistol with Hill to his right, as Tyler mentioned. Gets the snap. Simpson wants to throw with time near side. He's got Lottie to the 10. Lottie to the 5. And Lottie staying on his feet and finally gets stacked up just outside the 3-yard line. Checking. They'll give him the 2-yard line. And Alabama with a gain of 13. First and goal, Bama, after another bank first down.
We're getting right back up the line. Let's run the ball right between the tackles.
Oh, they're going to say that there is an injured Tiger around the 2-yard line.
But it's Kieran Crawford. He was a little slow getting up and took advantage of his defense not being ready for the snap.
Yep, Crawford is the one who is down, and they will attend to him. And man, he's all right.
Of course he is.
As the warden said in Shawshank, Lord, it's a miracle.
I think I don't think anything changes of what you want to do right here with Daniel Hill. It's about hitting the hole hard. We'll probably bring in some heat and just try to impose our will on that defensive front.
Bama's offensive line clapping their hands and running to the huddle, getting ready to bear down again, we hope. First and goal. Auburn 3-yard line. We're going to go Wildcat, and it's a big one with Daniel Hill. 2 wideouts left, 1 right, and DJ Durkin says, I don't like this matchup, and uses his second timeout right here. And the question is, Tyler Watts, does it become a chess match and you change if you're Kalen DeBoer and Ryan Grubb, or do you stay with what you had called?
Depends on how confident you are in it. They did call the timeout. They did not have enough defenders. Ty Simpson and Isaiah Horton went wide left. They only had 1 defender out there. I seriously doubt Daniel Hill's going to throw the ball to him, but still, it's a look that you don't like.
Corey, what are you seeing?
Man, with the momentum that we got right now in the running game, running between the tackles, and the way this offensive line is getting some positive push up front, I love staying in this Wildcat and just trying to bulldoze your way in the end zone right here.
If we do, it won't be with Daniel Hill because Jam Miller has come in to replace him. 2 tight ends are in the game, 3 actually now, with Edwards, Lindsey, and Brody Dalton, the 5th-year senior who transferred from Troy most recently.
They only have 10 players on the field. Auburn does. They just pulled somebody off late.
Yeah, are they going to have to use another timeout?
All kinds of. They can.
Oh, wow. So Alabama will operate under center. Simpson bringing Horton in motion. He'll be a fullback. Play action. Wants to throw it to Horton. He's open. Touchdown, Alabama. Isaiah Horton was to the right side of the formation, came in, hesitated when the ball was snapped, looked like he was going to be a blocking back for Jam. He released, went left, caught it from Ty, and Alabama has a 16-0 lead.
All kinds of confusion on Auburn's sideline. They pulled Xavier Atkins off before the play, only leaving them 10 players. They couldn't call another timeout because they had just burned one.
On to try the extra point. Again will be Talty. It's up. It too is good. And it's a quiet Jordan-Hare Stadium at the moment. Alabama a 17-0 lead with another Bromberg scoring drive recap. 6 plays, 64 yards, 3:03 off the game clock, 11:28 remaining here in the second quarter of play. Bama looking good on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
T-U-S-C-A.
Tuscalicious. It's Tuscalicious. T.
Tender hickory smoked ribs.
U.
Ultra fluffy buttermilk biscuits.
S.
Soul soothing fried green tomatoes.
C.
Classic gooey mac and cheese.
And A. A is for authentic Southern flavors served with a smile. Make your way to Tuscaloosa, Alabama to start living the Tusca life. Plan your trip at visittuscaloosa.com.
Crimson Tide building up a 17-0 lead at Auburn. We still have 11:28 remaining before halftime. Across the conference is presented by Homewood Suites. Yesterday it was Georgia clinching a berth in the SEC championship game with the Texas A&M loss to Texas. So the winner for the Crimson Tide win and get to Atlanta to take on Georgia next week. Right now the Crimson Tide building up a 17-0 lead, but Georgia was out of conference yesterday, picked up a win against Georgia Tech as the Bulldogs did not lose again after they fell to Alabama at the end of September. So Georgia awaits, hopefully, the Crimson Tide in the SEC championship game next week in Atlanta. But the Bulldogs did clinch their spot in the title game yesterday with Texas A&M falling for the first time in league play on the road at Texas. Again, right now it's a 17-0 lead for Alabama against Auburn. And we go to our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer. Corey, how is the cold weather affecting Auburn so far in this game, specifically in its passing attack?
Yeah, first game that we've had this season that we've got a little bit cooler temperatures. I mean, it was, 75, 80 degrees last weekend. Got a little colder temperatures. You got to adjust to it as a wide receiver. A little bit tougher to haul that ball in. We've seen a lot of drops from Auburn, and we've had a couple on our side as well, but got to make some adjustments. Got to really focus in when it's this cold. I know Tyler doesn't like to hear it. Receivers get their hands on the football. You got gloves on. You go catch
gloves.
it.
Yeah,
hey, look, I agree with you.
Pull out the stick 'em. Come on, can't lose your focus here, defense.
Kickoff will be caught at the 2. Pleasant getting it to the 15. Trying to get to the left edge and gets slowed down by... Who was that? I thought it was Talty initially. I was really wrong on that assessment, but it turned out to be a nice job by Alabama. I thought it was 31. It was actually, I think, maybe 13. No, I was wrong there, too. Forget it. Who was it, Butch? It was a stop at the 20-yard line, thankfully, for Alabama. Corey got it. That's right. Corey Reamer got him. It was 13. Thank you, Tom Stipe. Oh, here's Daniels firing it out quickly left side to Cobb, and he'll fight forward, getting near the 25-yard line.
And right now, to build confidence, Auburn is satisfied with the short throws. Try to advance it for first down. Keep everything under you.
Just across their own 25-yard line, 2nd and 4 for the Tigers. Daniels with Cobb to his left, 2 wideouts right. They will hand it off up the middle, and Daniels is going to get 3. It'll be 3rd down and a yard upcoming, I believe.
Now the read option comes into play. What do they do with the backside in? Auburn is going to substitute a couple of heavy linemen in, get bigger up front.
Tigers 1 of 5 on 3rd downs. This is 3rd and less than a yard. They will put a lot of beef to the left side. 3 offensive linemen there. They'll hand it off left. They'll run it left, and they ain't get nothing left. Alabama steps up and gets the stop. It'll be 4th down. Deontay Lawson A linebacker there to greet him, and the Tigers are going to have to punt it away with a loss of a half yard as we pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. To kick, and a fair catch called for and made with 9:49 to go here in the second quarter. A 39-yard punt from the left-footed Australian for the Tigers, Hudson Cock. Corey Reamer, Quay Russaw involved in that last play as well, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. Does a great job of going inside, taking on the fullback with his inside shoulder, making that ball bounce, having no hold for that running back to run through, getting that huge stop right there on that third down.
Looks like Gino Vandermark's going to go back in at center for Parker Brailsford.
So with him at center, Alabama will go with two wideouts left and two men in tight to the right. Here comes Jeremy in motion. Looks like he wants to throw. Nope, he's going to flip it back to Ty. Fires downfield, incomplete. He was trying to connect with Rico Scott, and Simpson got hit hard and is slow to get up. Boy, he got popped. He was trying to buy just a little extra time, Tyler, to get Scott open and throw that one downfield, but Bama just couldn't quite give him enough time, and he got leveled.
Yeah, the gadget play, you love to run around the 50-yard line, but not backed up.
Robert Woodyard Jr. is the middle linebacker who stuck him really good. 2nd and 10, Bama. Handoff goes to Jam up the middle, and he will fight forward and pick up good positive yardage again. 4, maybe 5 on that play, but it's going to be 3rd down. And maybe as many as 7. They'll spot him at the 36.
Jay Miller had an opportunity to cut it a little bit harder to the backside and might have had a little seam. So his patience paying off right now.
They will say 3rd and 7. Jam to the left of Ty. They'll bring Brooks in motion to the left, putting 3 wideouts to that side of the formation. Simpson with pressure coming from the edge. Steps up, going to get wrapped up and brought down. First sack of Ty Simpson brings him down back inside the 30 and will force Alabama to punt. Malik blocked and getting credit for the sack.
Just a speed rush around the left side, and there's really nowhere to go. They ran a little crosser with their middle linebackers up the middle. Jan Miller picked up one of them. Cam Dewberry and everyone else was already engaged, though.
Xavier Atkins may have gotten there first, actually, as Dowd will punt. Malcolm Simmons standing back around his 35, and this one goes off the side of Dowd's foot. It's one of the few times we've seen a kick like that from him this year. He has been very consistent and effective, averaging almost 44 yards per punt. But that one went right off the side of his foot. It's going to give Auburn good field position when we come back. 17-0 Alabama. We are midway through the second quarter. 8:25 remaining before intermission here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier, too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Like a bold cigar on the 3rd Saturday in October, this is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
The Alabama Insider Podcast is the official podcast of Crimson Tide Athletics. Catch full episodes of Head Coach and the Kalen DeBoer Show, Crimson Tide Rewind, Crimson Tide Today Daily Reports, plus full interviews from Crimson Tribe driven by NASCAR. Download and subscribe to the Alabama Insider Podcast on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, and all podcast platforms. Roll Tide with the Alabama Insider Podcast.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Alabama 17, Auburn nothing. We still have 8:25 remaining in the second quarter. Well, not once but twice we've seen Isaiah Horton with touchdown grabs from Ty Simpson inside the Chick-fil-A red zone. So download the Chick-fil-A app to claim your free Chick-fil-A special offer by midnight tonight. The offer is redeemable at participating Alabama Chick-fil-A restaurants next week, Monday through Friday. Auburn about to take over on the 49-yard line. So, Corey Reamer, it's time for this Alabama defense to keep supplying the pressure on this Auburn offense.
Yeah, we got a little quick 3-and-outs right there from the offense, and not a great punt, giving Auburn good field position right here at midfield. This is time for this defense to step up and continue to do what they've done all game. Bending but not breaking, and really shutting down Auburn's offense right here. Don't want to give Auburn any momentum with good field position with 8:25 left to go in the second half. Continue to get after him and make sure we get him on the ground.
First and 10, Auburn. Just shy of midfield. Stepping up, Daniels. Looking deep. He's got a man down there, but it is almost picked off. Great job in coverage by Xavier Brown. He was step for step with Cam Coleman, which is not an easy thing to do, Tyler.
That's a tall receiver you're going after, but he was able to retreat, keep his eyes on the quarterback, and play the ball a whole lot more than Cam Coleman was.
Corey, a heck of a play.
Yeah, it was. Almost like get pass interference on Cam Coleman right there. He was in a great position.
Second and 10, Tigers. They will hand it off, and getting a yard or two on the play once again will be Jeremiah Cobb, Deontay Lawson, Xavier Brown combining on the stop for Alabama after a gain of a couple. So third and long, Tigers from just inside midfield. They're 1 of 6 on third downs today, I believe. Daniels looking to throw. Got Coleman. He's going to be spun around and brought down near the 45, but I think that's enough, or is it? Nope, it was not enough.
They're about 2 or 3 yards shy.
Yep, they are going to go for it, I think. Corey, what do you see?
All 3 plays right there on this drive so far. Third down. The fourth looks like they're going for it, but Xavier Brown making all 3 plays with a pass deflection and 2 stops in the run game right there.
Auburn with nothing to lose. Going for it right here on 4th and 4. Can Bama stop them again as they did earlier? Try to draw Bama off. They went with a hard count. Bama didn't move, thankfully. Tigers do snap it now. Daniels looking, rolling to his right, wants to run. He will get the first down. He'll get more, and then he'll step out of bounds. Just inside the 30 of Alabama. Actually, they're going to give him the 25-yard line. So move the sticks on a first down. Wayne Russaw grabbing his hamstring as he goes to the sideline.
Nakai Hill-Green was put in a bad spot. He waited until Ashton Daniels got all the way to the line of scrimmage and then went up and wasn't able to make the tackle.
So the Tigers convert on a 4th down, keeping the drive alive and putting them inside the Bama 30-yard line. They hand it off to Cobb left side. He's got running room. He'll lower his shoulder and get tripped up as he gets inside the 15 to about the 13-yard line. Xavier Brown made the stop. It'll be a first down for the Tigers inside the Bama 15. Bama trying to stop Auburn here. They'll want to throw. Daniels trying to break a tackle, spins, and finally gets stacked up and brought down. I was afraid for a moment that Tim Keene of the third might get called for a face mask, but I guess he just spun him around. Didn't get the face mask after all, and it will be second down for Auburn.
Becomes much tougher to throw the ball down inside the 15-yard line.
They're going to review this for targeting, I think, as Daniels got hit pretty high.
The previous play is under further review for potential targeting.
It's on Cam Calhoun.
That's tough. We'll look at the review. Yeah. I'll be shocked if he's not ejected from the game by rule, as this play is under review, presented by Ziegler Meats. Same Ziegler hot dogs, Ziegler Jumbo Franks that are served in Bryant-Denny Stadium or at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years and proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide.
You know, Corey, we always talk about with targeting, I mean, just go in there with your head up and hit them as hard as you possibly can. You don't have any issues. What's the temptation there for a defensive guy?
You saw Ashton Daniels right there kind of getting stood up. He was like a sitting duck, and Cam Calhoun coming in here trying to dislodge the football and just launches. You just can't do it.
On number 9.
You knew that one was going to get, that was pretty easy one to see right there. Unfortunately, Cam Calhoun's going to be done for the rest of this game. But going in there and launching with the crown of your helmet, you just got to be a little bit more disciplined. You can't do it. They're going to call it every time they get a chance to.
So it'll be first and goal from about the 5-yard line.
That is the far end of the field from us. And so first and goal Auburn. Bama would love to hold them somehow to a field goal, if at all possible. 17-0 at the moment. 5:42 to go before halftime here in Auburn. Daniels looking to throw. Fade pattern left side, incomplete. It was one-on-one. Xavier Brown defending Cam Coleman. As good an athlete as he is, even he had no chance of bringing that one in. It was way over his head.
Yeah, ball was thrown 5 yards out of bounds.
They were both hand fighting right there, too. He had no chance of bringing it in. We're going to the bond end of the field. The Tigers are, as they'll go quarterback draw, trying to bounce into the outside. Stood up, brought down around the 4-yard line will be Daniels, and it will be third and goal from there.
Tried to run a little quarterback draw right up the middle with the lead blocker. Pulled the left guard around, but Alabama doing such a nice job of forcing everything to the edge. And there was Xavier Mincy, I believe, who was able to make the tackle.
A lot of guys there to make the stop for Bama, and that was the key. So third and goal Tigers from inside the Bama 5. Empty set for Daniels. Waiting on the shotgun snap. Pressure coming from the edge. Rolls to his right. Now he's going to try to tuck it and run, and he's knocked out of bounds. Big hit by James Smith, who was chasing him the whole way. Knocked him out of bounds, and Daniels slow to get up as he gets hit out of bounds into 3. And let's see if the Tigers are indeed going to go for it or going to try a field goal here. Looks like they're going to bring on the kicking unit, and Alex McPherson will try to give the Tigers points.
Obviously got to watch the fake.
The holder is the punter, Hudson Cock. McPherson from the far hash, and we've got a flag for delay of game, which may have been by design, because this is a very short field goal, but backing them up 5 yards from that angle does indeed give them a better angle. So obvious that even myself and Tom Stipe noticed that. So McPherson now backed up 5 yards. Snap, spot, kick is up, and the kick is good. So the Tigers convert a 4th down, get it inside the Bama 5, and then get turned away and have to settle for 3. Great job by the Bama defense again. 17-3 now the score. 4:06 to go in this first half. And Corey Reamer, you'd rather have a goose egg up there, but man, we'll take just 3 and try to go score ourselves.
Man, that's a win. After that offensive drive we had last time with 3 and out and a short punt, giving them positive field position and having some big plays from their offense right there, converting on a 4th down, keep their drive alive, to get it inside the 5-yard line with a targeting penalty as well.
Yeah.
That is a massive, massive win for this defense.
4 penalties, 45 yards for Alabama, 5 penalties, 35 yards on Auburn. As the Tigers are set to kick it away, and yes, we're gun shy. As Connor Gibbs kicks off, you worry about something squirrely here, but they do boot it away. And this one will carry into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Bama will have it 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line with 4:06 to go in the first half. A 17-3 lead. It's time to get something going offensively again.
Your mindset right here has to be aggressive, but be smart. Play ahead of the chains. Get 1 first down. Then we'll worry about the next one.
Got a timeout in our hip pocket. We used 2 on our second drive that resulted ultimately in a field goal, but haven't used 1 since. Parker Brailsford back out at center. He's got Formby, his right guard at the moment. Jam Miller in the backfield with 2 wideouts right. No wideouts to the left. And we've got, a flag? A timeout. Kalen DeBoer did not like
Alabama.
what he saw, and I don't know if the play clock was about to hit 0 or not.
And we were down inside of 5 on the clock. We had about 4 seconds remaining. I think he's more upset with Ty Simpson right now. And you're still getting favorable numbers to run the football. They're taking those linebackers, though, Corey, and they're shooting them hard in the opposite A-gap, almost baiting us to run it play side. That's why the patience of Jam Miller has been so good all night long of hitting those cutbacks.
So with 4:06 on the game clock, the timeout called, and it's not a television timeout that's taken, so it was only 30 seconds to talk things over, and that's all they needed, as Alabama now will have 2 men wide right. Single set back is Jam with a tight end to the right side in Edwards. Ty changing something, waiting on the snap, gets it, hands it off to Jam, going left side, cutting it up, and will fight forward for a couple of yards on the play.
Man, got 2. Thought he was going to be able to gain the edge, just not quite able to get out there before help from Auburn came from the interior.
2nd and 8. From the 27-yard line. Again, Miller in the backfield. Simpson for the pistol. 2 wideouts right. Hands it off to Jam right up the gut. He'll bounce it left and get stood up and brought down around the 29. So we'll have 3rd and long upcoming. 3rd at least 6, maybe 7. Here comes Lonnie Brooks onto the field. Joining Jeremy and Ryan as the wideouts. Tight end to the left side at the moment is Edwards. Now they bring a 3rd wideout to the right side in Ryan. Ty walks up and down the line, changing the play, or giving the play, I should say. Gets the shotgun snap. Pressure coming, circles away from it. Now will throw with pressure coming, and that's going to be well short of the intended receiver in Ryan Williams. He got hit, did a great job of unloading it, but the Tigers are going to force Bama into another punt, and they'll have a timeout at 2:51 left on the game clock, plus the 2-minute timeout at their disposal.
Yeah, frustrating look there for Ty Simpson. There's no single high safety, so nobody in the middle of the field. He's just trying to buy enough time so that he can hit Ryan Williams on a post route completely uncovered. Sometimes you got to understand where that guy is, though, and you don't have to avoid it. Just throw it up for grabs.
Dowd's punt, infinitely better than the last, sending the return man Simmons all the way back inside his 20. He gets it across the 25 to about the 28-yard line, where the Tigers will have it 1st and 10. But how about the 53-yard effort from Blake Dowd, a phenomenal punt from the 5th-year senior from Parker, Colorado. 60 is his season long, but that's a big one. Covering 53.
Need to stop right here. Still have the 2-minute timeout. We need to turn them over, not allow them to get a first down.
They're going to probably try to go up top in a hurry, and hopefully
they don't want to turn it over.
Completions.
They don't want to turn it over to us, though.
No, they don't.
They get the ball coming out of half.
2 wideouts right. Coleman wide left for the Tigers. They'll look. They'll throw it across the middle. It's incomplete. A great big hit delivered by Keon Sabb, separating the man from the football. The intended receiver, Eric Singleton, has had a couple in his hands, only to have them knocked away by Bama defenders.
And right now, all throws have been short. They just don't trust this offensive line and being able to hold up.
Trips right for the Tigers. 2 men left. An empty backfield for Daniels. Getting the snap. He's got some time. He'll roll to his left. He wants to run it, and he does. Getting out of bounds. A little nudge from Bray Hubbard, if not a big hit, thankfully. Even though Auburn reacted as though he had absolutely been hit by a sledgehammer.
Big flush, though. I mean, picking up 9 yards on the play, set up 3rd and 1. Now they can go back to running between the tackles.
2:17 to go. Play action. They'll look. They'll fire right side. They got the tight end. He's wide open. He gets to midfield and beyond before he gets shoved out of bounds. And that will stop the clock with 2:07 to go. Brandon Frazier is the man who made the grab and picked up big yardage. 31 on that play.
Frazier was just a sniffer right behind the right offensive tackle, and he free releases to the flat, and nobody is with him.
So we've come to the 2-minute timeout. Once they reset the clock, Auburn didn't get it snapped to take advantage for an extra play, and they will have 1 timeout remaining when we come back. It's 17-3 Alabama, but Auburn with some momentum, and the ball on the Bama half of midfield here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Alabama 17, Auburn 3. We only have 2 minutes remaining in this second quarter. Bama fans, after another Alabama victory, drop by and celebrate at Full Moon Barbecue. Now with 16 locations, there's always one near you. The best little pork house in Alabama. Join us coming up for the Full Moon Barbecue halftime reports. Again, the score, Alabama in front 17-3 over the Auburn Tigers. And as we check in with our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer, we would love to keep this score at 17-3. What has to happen here, Corey, for the Alabama defense?
Well, they crossed over midfield right here. Big play on that last one for Auburn, getting across midfield, getting in good field position. Now we got to contain these guys and make sure that they don't bust out some big ones. Outside of field goal range at this point, if we can create some negative plays, force them into probably going to be, I would guess, with 2 minutes left to go before halftime, potential for a four down territory at this point. So 4 straight plays. Don't let them get to where they're in 3rd and short, 4th and short. Keep applying pressure on Ashton Daniels like we have so far. Don't let him make any plays with his feet.
Look, you could probably expect them to continue to run their offense, maybe for 1 more first down, or depending on what the gain is, if they're able to get a gain on first down, of taking some sort of double move or something and taking a shot.
Crimson Tide trying to keep the Tigers from cutting further into a 17-3 advantage. Again, we've said it multiple times, but important to note, Auburn does get the ball first to begin the second half. Not letting them continue any momentum into the locker room and then have a chance to do more damage to start the second half. Trying to not undo what Bama has built up so far in the first 28 minutes. Jeremiah Cobb in the backfield as Daniels looks to throw. Has a man, and it's incomplete. In the hands and out of the intended receiver, Singleton. That one was a bit behind him. We talked about the slick turf caused by the cool temperatures, Corey, and that may have forced Singleton to slip just a bit as he tried to stop, or did it?
Yeah, looked like he was ball was thrown a little bit behind him, like you said, and he tried to put his foot in the ground and just kept on. Momentum just kept going. He wasn't able to stand up, sliding down, trying to bring that one in.
Tyler trying to avoid hitting me. Defending a receiver had the ball hit him in the hands as Daniels goes on the quarterback draw and gets down near the 40-yard line before Bray Hubbard brings him to a stop.
Yeah, another 8-yard gain. So definitely in two-down territory here. They're thinking field goal first, getting field goal range, and then we may take a couple of shots.
Bray Hubbard and then Red Morgan helping out on the hit for Alabama. Tigers 2 of 9 on third downs. Cobb in the backfield to the right of Daniels, who wants to throw. He'll step up in the pocket again. He's going to spin, and he's going to be brought down inside the 35 to about the 33-yard line. Morgan on the turf. Red may be hurt right now.
Yeah, looks like he's holding his
timeout for a defensive
arm.
Injured player.
Hopefully.
Corey, we always talk about rush lane discipline. That time, Jan Zapier shot a gap and got too far upfield, completely opening up the middle. That's the easiest thing for a running quarterback to see, is a huge hole up the middle. He's going to take that every time.
Every single time. We've seen it all year. He's just get a little too excited, run past the quarterback, and this guy is not going to be trying to stay in the pocket like a traditional quarterback. He's looking to make any place that he can with his feet.
He sees 5 yards, he's taking it.
There's a massive gap right there. He's going to take it any time. It's just like Diego Pavia with Vanderbilt. If there's an opening right there, his eyes are looking down at the line of scrimmage, and as soon as that hole opens up, he's trying to escape this pocket because he's a weapon with his feet. You've seen all the short passes that they've been attempting all night, too. It's not like they're looking to take shots down the field. He's been picking up a bunch of chunk plays with those legs, and those holes have been there for him to escape out of this pocket when we get some pressure on him.
It was a brief injury timeout. Red's going to head to the locker room running on his own power, but the injury timeout brought to you by Andrews Sports Medicine, whose team of doctors help you achieve victory over injury. Andrews Sports Medicine, the official sports medicine provider for the Crimson Tide. Clock moving under a minute 15 to go in the first half. Tigers operating from the Alabama 34. Daniels wanting to throw across the left side. It's incomplete. Trying to connect with Eric Singleton, but that one was nowhere close.
It's the same play they ran on the previous set of downs where the ball was thrown behind Singleton. This one was thrown even shorter on the little corner route. They run Cam Coleman off, run the same corner off with him. Little corner route's wide open.
Clock continuing to move. Stops briefly now with 1:03 to go. Although the play clock is at 1:05 and moving. Empty backfield. Daniels looks right, nothing there. Looks left, now rolls right. Fires downfield, caught. 10, 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Malcolm Simmons, the sophomore from Montgomery, but there is a flag down back at the 33, and I think it's on Auburn. They were celebrating briefly, but this one's coming back.
Illegal formation on the offense. It's a 5-yard penalty. It is second down.
And judging from the reaction on the monitor of DJ Durkin, the interim head coach, he knew it. He knew they were lined up illegally.
Yeah, but Corey, that's a technicality, man. We got to be more sound on the defensive side.
Well, it's a busted play, and he's just escaping out of the pocket again, making plays with his feet, but you got to stay with your guys. Get put in a tough spot when you got a running back out there. You got coverage on them, and you got a quarterback that's trying to make a play with his legs. Do you come up and make the tackle, or do you stay in your coverage? That time he just pops it right there and make a good completion right there. Luckily, penalty on them.
Huge break for Bama. Second down and 14 for the Tigers. 54 seconds to go. Daniels trying to stay alive. Goes down as he's hit inside the 35-yard line. Clock continues to run. Under 45 seconds now as Edric Hill gets credit for the stop.
Nice job of shutting everything down in the secondary and limiting the success on the ground by the quarterback.
Just outside the 34. Auburn line of scrimmage. Daniels looking to throw. Pressure coming from the edge. He steps up. He is going to get hit and brought down shy of the first down by about 3 yards. Deontay Lawson and Jan Pierre get him to the turf. 17, 16, 15 seconds to go before halftime. Auburn with one timeout left. I think they're going to let it run down and use their last timeout as 4th and 2 is upcoming. It was going to be 4th down, and DJ Durkin used the timeout with 2 seconds to go. If that's 3rd down, they probably hustle the line of scrimmage and try to get one more play.
Yeah, I would think so. But once again, the scrambling ability of Ashton Daniels is able to extend these drives here right before halftime.
So the Tigers will likely bring on Alex McPherson, who made a 26-yarder earlier for their only points thus far.
43.
I believe you're right, partner. So it's from the near hash, or inside the near hash. McPherson from 43. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up, and the kick is barely inside the right upright, and the Tigers get some momentum going to the locker room, cutting the Bama lead to 17-6. A 17-6 score. Alabama on top at the break, and Auburn again will get the football first to begin the second half as we're waiting on Coach to get to Corey. Tyler, your thoughts on what we've seen?
Real quick, you had favorable field position in the first quarter. You were able to take advantage and have 2 really nice drives because you were able to run the football. Since that time, though, Alabama has kind of lost the ability to run between the tackles or get onto the edge, and as a result, have been forced to punt more than they want to.
Coach Kalen DeBoer talking with television, now making his way to Corey. Go ahead, bud.
Coach, defense does a good job in that first half, keeping them out of the end zone, holding them to 2 field goals. What are you seeing so far out of the first half?
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a good job. We feel like we can get after them, and the quarterback got loose a few times, and they got us picked off one way or another here on the tight end out in the flat. So for the most part, it's what we expected. We got to make a correction on the deep out route there that they ran a couple times on the last drive.
Run game's really looking dominant so far in this first half as well. You love what you're seeing so far from these 2 backs.
Yeah, it's better. It was better. Could have done that first down play here to start the last drive. Like to see a few more yards, get us in better down and distance. But it's a plus, it's positive, and something to build off of.
Appreciate it, Coach.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Corey, and thank you to T-Mobile. They bring us Coach DeBoer at the half. Alabama rolls with T-Mobile, the best mobile network in the U.S., according to Ookla Speed Test. At the break, Alabama 17, Auburn 6. Roger Hoover's got your halftime numbers when we return on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
The mix of salty sea air and burnt rubber. The big skies, high banks, and grandstands. The rumble in your chest. That's what we love about the Daytona 500. Honoring history and making it. At the biggest race of the year on the biggest stage of a lifetime. The Daytona 500. You gotta see it to believe it. February 15th, 2026. Secure your experience now at Daytona500.com.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier, too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. that hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kalen DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
This is the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little pork house in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. All-State, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. And by Ford, proud partner of the Crimson Tide. The Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report starts now.
Halftime at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Our score, Alabama 17 and Auburn 6. Welcome to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. I'm Roger Hoover. The game stats and facts are brought to you by Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Cadence, there's opportunity here. Crimson Tide leading 17-6. It was Alabama 10-0 in the first quarter and then outscoring Auburn 7-6 in the second quarter. Alabama with 157 yards of total offense, 59 yards passing, but right now the ground game has been really strong for the Crimson Tide. 98 yards on the ground for Alabama in the first half of play. Leading rusher Jam Miller, 10 carries for 64 yards, so averaging 6.4 yards per carry so far in this game. Ty Simpson, 8 of 18 passing, 59 yards and 2 touchdowns. The 2 touchdowns were to Isaiah Horton, 2 grabs for 9 yards and those 2 touchdowns. Leading receiver is Lazier Brooks with 2 catches, 28 yards, his longest a 15-yard catch from Ty Simpson in this game. Meanwhile, Ashton Daniels, the quarterback for the Auburn Tigers, 6 of 18 passing for 40 yards so far in the first half. The Domino's Drive for Dough is presented by your locally owned and operated Domino's in Tuscaloosa. If Bama scores on its first drive of the second half, Emmett Riddick from Sandy Springs will win a gift card for the amount of yards in the scoring drive. Enter to win on the RolledTide.com contest page to be the next Domino's Drive for Dough winner. Our score at Auburn, 17-6, Alabama leading the Tigers. In football, there's always a winner and a loser. But when it comes to great Southern barbecue, there is only one winner. Full Moon Barbecue, voted one of America's top 10 barbecue joints and now with 16 locations to serve you. You're listening to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Up next, we'll check scores from around the country and the SEC with Jet Ainsworth at our studios, giving you the Alabama Power scoreboard update. Our score at halftime at Jordan-Hare Stadium, Alabama 17, Auburn 6. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Dad, are you going to make s'mores or not?
Air mattress inflated, tablet charged. Yes, ready.
I thought the point of camping was to get away from it all.
I've been really responsible with my savings. Have to spoil myself un poquito.
Mother Nature. Meet my dad, the glamping king.
Glamp your way to financial growth with a checking or savings account from Cadence Bank. There's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. I can make a sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. Kanaka sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
Crimson Tide football lives here. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Did you know that your largest organ is your skin? The Wound Care Center at DCH is an outpatient clinic focused on modern treatments for chronic wounds and non-healing sores. Our team is staffed with dedicated physicians, nurses, and therapists who specialize in treating chronic wounds and identifying their complex causes, circumstances, and challenges. When you need more than a Band-Aid, there's the DCH Wound Care Center. Learn more about our services at dchsystem.com/wound care.
Domino's delivers game days across Tuscaloosa and the surrounding area. Locally owned and operated in Tuscaloosa for over 30 years, the team at Domino's is proud to be a supporter of Alabama football and athletics across the capstone. Domino's would like to thank our customers for supporting our local business for over 30 years. Make Domino's your choice on game days year-round and enter our weekly Drive for Dough contest this football season. Domino's is proud to deliver your Alabama Crimson Tide game days anytime. Visit RollDomino's.com. Thanks from Domino's and Roll Tide.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Alabama. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
The Crimson Tide are leading the Iron Bowl 17-6 here at the half. I'm Jed Ainsworth. This is your Alabama Power Scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Some games in progress across the top 25. 18th ranked Virginia. They're trying to pick up win number 10. They have a halftime lead over Virginia Tech, 24-0 right now. USC, they are at home at the Coliseum, but they are trailing 3-8 UCLA in the third quarter. UCLA leading the Trojans 10-7. Also, Cal, they are leading number 21 SMU 17-7 at the half. Alabama's halftime highlights are presented by Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise, do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. The Alabama Crimson Tide, they were able to get on the board first with a field goal, a 45-yarder, and then Ty Simpson set up the next score.
Jeremy going wide right. It will be a quarterback keep left side. He's got running room. Ty Simpson inside the 20, inside the 15, and knocked out of bounds. A bank first down, and then some. Down to the 11-yard line. What a play. Ty Simpson on the keeper there. Student body left. And Corey, a big-time run there for Bama.
The Tide would then finish off the drive.
Hill to the left of Simpson from the pistol. Looking to throw. Pressure coming. Fires back of the end zone. Jump ball. It is caught. Touchdown, Alabama. Isaiah Horton in the back of the end zone on a beautiful throw from Simpson with 4 Tigers hanging all over him. Finds him for pay dirt, and Bama has a 9-0 lead.
Alabama would then have some defensive help on 4th down.
For Ashton Daniels. Gets the snap. Looking, firing. That is dropped. It was broken up, actually. A great job by Alabama's Dejon Lee.
Isaiah Horton would then provide another score for the Tide.
Bringing Horton in motion. He'll be a fullback. Play action. Wants to throw it to Horton. He's open. Touchdown, Alabama.
Auburn, of course, would get a field goal near the end of the half, but Bama has the lead, 17-6 here at halftime. Alabama's halftime highlights are presented by Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise, do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. On the other side of this break, we'll take a look at scores from around the nation. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Barkley makes it easy.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
T-U-S-C-A.
Tusca Life.
It's the Tusca Life.
T.
Tantalizing tastes.
U.
Unforgettable Riverwalk.
S.
Spirited game days.
C.
Classic Southern charm.
And A. A is for Alabama pride that's as bold as the Crimson Tide. Make your way to Tuscaloosa, Alabama to start living the Tuska life. Plan your trip at visittuscaloosa.com. That's visittuscaloosa.com.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Huddle up, football fans. Tailgate season is here, and nobody gets you ready for the game like Academy Sports and Outdoors. Swing by your local Academy store or shop online at academy.com to find everything you need, from grills to jerseys and more. Don't forget to stop by our newest store in Birmingham on Highway 280. Fun can't lose, and neither can you. Gear up today at Academy Sports and Outdoors, proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kalen DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
This is your Alabama Power scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. A handful of schools able to punch their ticket to conference championship games, or perhaps even the college football playoff. Oklahoma now a 99% chance to make the CFP. They knock off LSU today.
Mateer to throw, looking right. Has time, deep across the middle, wide open behind the defense. Satania all alone. Touchdown! Touchdown! Blown coverage. Isaiah Satania, 58 yards. Sooner magic on a Saturday night. Oh, mama. There wasn't anybody within a county of Isaiah Satania. And the Sooners are alive.
That's Toby Rowland with the call on the Sooners Sports Network. 17-13, the final score. Oklahoma 10-2. Vanderbilt, they go into Knoxville. They knock off Tennessee today, 45-24. Vandy, a 10-win season, 10-2, their record. Number 1 Ohio State, of course, earlier today. They punched their ticket to the Big Ten title game. Next weekend, they'll play Indiana. They beat Michigan today, 27-9. Number 5 Texas Tech and number 11 BYU, they will meet for the Big 12 championship next week. Texas Tech blows out West Virginia 49-0. It's the first time West Virginia has lost by that many points at home since the 1890s. BYU, they beat up on UCF 41-21. That is the Alabama Power scoreboard update. Next up, the second half kickoff with Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts, Roger Hoover, and Corey Reamer. I'm Jed Ainsworth. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Dad, light's green.
Oh, right.
Oh, what fun it is to save on the entire Toyota lineup at Toyotathon. Get 1,000 holiday bonus cash on certain new Toyota vehicles. Offer valid through December 1st, 2025. Offer entitles 1,000 holiday bonus cash on the retail purchase or lease of certain new and untitled 2025 and 2026 Toyota vehicles. This offer is valid when combined with special APR and special lease programs or with standard retailer lease rate programs. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, college football fans, it's Sideline reporter Molly McGrath teaming up with Evan Williams Bourbon to welcome you to Bourbon Nation, the home of game day's #1 pour. We're celebrating every snap from coast to coast because it doesn't matter what colors you wear as long as Evan's there. Find a bottle near you at evanwilliams.com and enjoy the smooth, rich taste of my favorite Kentucky bourbon at your next tailgate. Roll Tide. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43% alcohol by volume, must be 21 plus, enjoy responsibly.
If you're looking for the best selection in Crimson Tide apparel, look no further than the Soup Store. The Soup Store is every Bama fan's ultimate destination for the hottest gear and accessories, with 3 great locations around campus to serve you: in Tuscaloosa on campus at the University Student Center, on the Strip in front of Bryant-Denny Stadium, and on Bryant Drive. If you can't get to Tuscaloosa, shop the Soup Store online at soupstore.ua.edu. The Soup Store is a proud partner of Alabama Athletics.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This has been the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little pork house in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. And by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota, let's go places. Now let's go back to the stadium for the call of the second half. Roll Tide.
Back on the plains as we get ready to start the second half of action. It's the Iron Bowl. It's Alabama leading Auburn by a 17-6 score. This is Roger Hoover back with you inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for over 67 years. Crimson Tide with the halftime advantage 17-6 over the Auburn Tigers. Today's game is brought to you by Visit Tuscaloosa. Tuscaloosa isn't just a place, it is a pulse, it's a rhythm. Whether you come for the thrill, the taste, the beauty, or the tradition, you'll want to stay for the Tusca life. If you're ready to feel it, head on over to visittuscaloosa.com to plan your trip today. Against the Crimson Tide in front, 17-6 over the Auburn Tigers as we get ready to start the third quarter of action. Tyler Watts saw some good things for this Crimson Tide football team in the first 30 minutes. Got to close it out the right way here in the second half.
Yeah, pretty simple formula here for the Alabama offense. If you're able to run the football and be two-dimensional, you can really expose this Auburn defense. And defensively, outstanding job throughout the entire first half. Got the fourth down stop, turned it over, turned points into it. And then right before halftime, 2 consecutive drives where you allow only a field goal. So got to ramp it up just a hair. Can't allow this Auburn offense to cross the 50 because you got to think from here on out, they're going to be awfully tempted to go for it on fourth down.
Corey Reamer, Alabama, ideally gets the 3 and out and hopefully will find a way to get to the end zone again. That would be awfully big.
Yeah, it's a good way to set the tone for the second half. That was what we talked about at halftime from Coach DeBoer. Defense, he's excited to get these guys out there to set this tone for the second half.
Kick coverage would be big, too, as Connor Talty will kick this one off to the 5. Pleasant will return it to the 15, to the 20, gets spun around and then hit and brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So a nice job in coverage. His 2 previous kickoffs had gone for a total of 46 yards in return. So Alabama doing a good job there of keeping him in check. And actually, I think maybe shy of the 25. So first and 10 Auburn from their own 24-yard line. Again, the first quarter miserable for Auburn offensively. They were right around 0 as Cobb's in the backfield, but Daniels wants to throw a slant, caught, and that was a problem in the first half for the Tigers, but not there as they're able to pick up 15 yards, enough for a first down. Or actually, a little less than that, but it is 12. And they'll move the sticks. Daniels handing it off to Cobb. Stacked up, brought down, no gain on the play. Actually lost a yard.
Justin Jefferson diving in there, as well as Deontay Lawson taking away the quick run. And that's what Auburn wants to do with that RPO. Run inside and then hit the slants over the top.
Daniels wanting to throw, looking deep down the left side, and that one is going to be broken up. What a great play by Red Morgan. He stayed right with Cam Coleman, their top home run threat, and did a phenomenal job of knocking it away at the last moment.
Yeah, ball thrown a little bit inside, and Cam Coleman was not able to go through the body of Red Morgan. But listen, they're just playing. There is some contact, but that's what you allow at this level.
He had a little bit of jersey. Thankfully, no flag came in, and Bama forces a 3rd down and 10 for the Tigers. Daniels looking to the sideline. Cobb to his right, trips to his left, and a single wide out to the right side of the formation. Pressure coming. He bounces out. Flag comes down for holding. They'll throw it downfield. It's caught. Heading down the far sideline and scoring again will be Malcolm Simmons. But for the second time, Auburn's going to have a touchdown taken off the board because of a penalty flag. Thank you. They're wiping it. They're saying it's not going to be on the Tide. It may be no penalty whatsoever. Or, excuse me, no flag on the Tigers.
Holding on us.
There was holding, but it was on Alabama. Wow. I'd have been a lot more miserable during that touchdown play if I'd known. 64 yards.
Corey, for the second time, you lose containment in the busted coverage. The scramble drill.
Hand to the face. Defense, number 42.
Yanze Pierre with hands to the face on the quarterback.
Touchdown is good.
And so the Tigers strike, and Corey, they're right back in this game.
Same thing that happened on the first touchdown, too. You get Deontay Lawson playing out in space. He's got responsible for the back out in the flat. Back turns up and runs up the sideline. Deontay's got to make a decision, stay in coverage or go attack the quarterback who's got a ton of space in front of him to be able to make a play with his feet. As soon as he steps up to go make the tackle on the quarterback, he just drops it right over his head. Running back's got all kinds of room to run.
Tigers are not going to chase points right here. They're going to simply kick the extra point to try to make it a 4-point ball game. Extra point try coming from McPherson. He boots it through, and just like that, a minute into the third quarter, Auburn has pulled to within a score. The Tide led this one 17-0, but 13 straight from the Tigers since quarter number 2 have made this a ball game on the Plains. Well, frustrating, disappointing, but you got to do the same thing offensively that you had to do even if you got in a 3-and-out.
Yeah, you got to find a way to regain momentum offensively, run the football effectively, and put points on the board. You knew that 17 was not going to be enough to win this ball game anyhow. Nothing changes. Got a lot of football left to play.
Corey, I know it's quieter on the sideline, but hopefully not too flat.
No, it's definitely not. This team is still engaged right here. They're ready to go out to work. Kalen DeBoer is over here giving the officials a little bit of an earful. Officially, I think he was saying something about offensive line being downfield when that ball was thrown. I didn't see it. These guys are ready to go, though. Starts right here with this kickoff return again. Momentum play, changing plays that can happen right here in special teams.
They called something on Bama because they're kicking off.
Hands to the face.
That's
was
right.
Enforced on the kickoff.
You're exactly right. That's exactly right. So the kick will sail well into the end zone, and it will be a touchback as that one carried all the way into the stands. Thanks for the reminder, partner. I thought I'd missed something else. So, as expected, the crowd making itself known at some point, and that would be right now for the Tigers. As Alabama needs to find a way to give Ty Simpson a little time. They'll operate with 3 wideouts to the right side of the formation. Daniel Hill is the single setback to the left of Ty. He'll look to throw. Pressure coming, fires it near side, caught by Brooks, spun around and brought down near the 25. So no gain on the play, maybe a half yard at the most. Robert Woodyard Jr., the linebacker, makes the stop.
Yeah, made the catch about 2 yards downfield, but then retreated trying to make a football move, so not much of a gain at all.
Tight end to the right side is Edwards. Hill again to the left side of Ty, hands it off, trying to get to the edge. Had some blockers there, but couldn't get the push. And it will be 3rd and long upcoming, and Daniel's not getting up just yet. Very slowly getting to his feet. He does now.
Looks like his feet came out from under him.
Yeah.
Hopefully didn't get rolled up or anything.
Hope not. He runs off the field just fine. Jan comes in to replace him. And the Tide operates on 3rd and 10, I believe. 3rd and 9, actually. The line of scrimmage just beyond their own 28-yard line. Simpson getting the snap. Pressure coming. He fires across the middle. Catch is made. Horton with a first down up near the 45. Move the sticks on a make first down.
I think we're going to add on to it.
Flags down in the backfield.
I think we're going to add on to it. I think we're going to have roughing the passer.
Oh, boy, he's holding his
Personal
head.
foul, roughing the passer. Contact above the shoulders. Defense, number 5. 15 yards.
Hey, listen, we are so close on these man coverage crossing routes of hitting it in stride and being able to break it for a big gainer. Isaiah Horton working the inside slot, going back over the formation to his right, is able to catch that ball in stride and almost make a man miss.
So with the penalty tacked on, it puts the ball at the 40 of the Tigers. 7th penalty, 55 yards on Auburn. Miller again to the left of Ty Simpson. 2 men wide to his left, 1 to his right. That's Ryan Williams. And we've got whistles.
The previous play is under further review for possible targeting.
Checking for targeting. I don't think it was.
Jaquez Robinson is the one that they're looking at. Here's the thing. If they called it, it's targeting.
Yeah, his head's up though.
Okay. But
well, look, I'm the worst. I'm the worst at this because I don't believe in targeting.
I understand.
Unless it's completely egregious.
So he launched himself.
That is one
helmet
thing.
to helmet.
That is one thing that they potentially could get him for.
Okay. Look, I'm with you. I don't think it should be targeting. But by rule, that's what it looks like. Again, I'm just glad we got the ball in a great spot. That's icing on the cake if their young man has to say.
After review, there was targeting on number 5.
So Bama's had a player ejected, and now Auburn has as well. And they are having a hissy fit right now. It was Cam Calhoun, thank you, Roger, who was thrown out earlier for targeting for Alabama. And now it's the Tigers' Jaquez Robinson as one of the best teammates around. Roger Hoover bails me out again. Jaquez, the former Alabama free safety, then went to Colorado, and now wearing an Auburn uniform will have to watch from the sidelines. So from the 40 of the Tigers, Ty Simpson on first down. Puts Miller to his right, hands it off to Jam. He'll run left, he'll cut it back. Jam Miller still on his feet, brought down inside the 40, almost to the 35-yard line. A gain of 3.5 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 7.
Able to get to the edge, just not quite quick enough to get all the way on the outside and make that a huge gainer.
Strong side left, will run it left. Jam cuts it back up, gets across the 35 and down to about the 33-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 2.5, I believe, from there.
Yeah, I'll call it 3, but I still think you're in 4-down territory here, depending on what happens.
Sylvester Smith, who sat out the first half, but is here in the second. A sophomore from Munford, Alabama, gets credit with the stop. Empty backfield, Simpson from the pistol on 3rd down and 2.5. Walks up to the line of scrimmage, gives instructions to his lineman. He's got 2 wideouts in tight left. He's got 1 wide right in Ryan. Gets the snap off in time. Simpson looking, firing across the middle. It's tipped and incomplete. It should have been picked off by Auburn Sylvester Smith as he was trying to connect. Ty was with Jeremy Bernard, but it's incomplete. We're fortunate that we do get a 4th down.
No, you're down in distance. You have the tight end release. He's got enough for a 1st down. You hit that window quicker to Ryan Williams. It's a completion. Held onto the ball too long.
So now on 4th and 3 officially.
That could be all sides on them.
Bama saying Offsides. Auburn saying illegal procedure. Officials thankfully say offsides, and that's going to give us the first
Offside,
down.
defense, number 24. When in the neutral zone, causes a reaction by the offense. That's a 5-yard penalty. It results in a first down.
If a man 6'4", 255 comes jumping across the line at me, it's going to cause a reaction as well, more so than the one that Alabama's right tackle Michael Carroll had. It'll be offsides, move the sticks. Now 8 penalties, 60 yards on Auburn in the ball game. First and 10, Bama. From the 27 of the Tigers. In motion is Jeremy to the left side. Stops, goes in motion, and will go play action to him. Ty across the middle, incomplete. His pass was beyond the reach of Pritchett, the tight end, who was lunging for it. Did he rush it a little?
I don't know if he rushed it. I thought he had plenty of time to allow that play to develop a little bit more and allow Pritchett to get to the outside. Corey, did you see Pritchett slow down?
I was trying to watch it right here, and just watching that replay, it looked like it was just a little bit too far in front of him, but he has so much green grass in front of him.
Big miss.
Second down and 10 with 10:26 to go. Third quarter action. Bama up 4. Quick out, goes left side. Tight end makes the grab and fights forward to the 25 stations. We're sorry we're late, but we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Bama 3 of 10 on third downs. They've got third and 9 plus, or excuse me, third and 8 plus right here. 2 wideouts left, or to the right side, I should say, of Simpson. 1 to his left. Time, looking, pressure coming. Scrambling to his right, trying to buy some time. Now trying to run. Cuts it up. He's got a first down and more inside the 20. Move the sticks, I believe.
Just
Isn't enough. Let's see.
Move them.
They do move them. It's a bank first down inside the Chick-fil-A red zone at the 17-yard line of Auburn.
Got to be careful. The middle of the field in these square ends is still open from the outside receiver.
With Miller to his right, Simpson hands it off to Jam, bounces to his right, cuts it back up the middle, and gets down to about the 11-yard line. A gain of 5, maybe more on the play.
Great job on the right side. I believe you had Cam Dewberry pulling around from that left guard position, leading the way as they attack the inside zone on the right side of the line of scrimmage. Play action comes into play now.
Simpson operating under center. Miller behind him. 8:24 to go, third quarter. Bama up 17-13. Stretch, play action, looking, checking down to the tight end, making the grab, Jay Lindsey, the second-year freshman from Patrician Academy in Butler, Alabama, makes the grab.
Might have lost a foot.
May have, but it's going to be third and about 4.
And on those play actions, you always wonder, why do you run up down the flat? Well, you're trying to draw that defender up so that you have an opportunity for Isaiah Horton on the corner route. It wasn't there, so you hit your check down, and we got third down. Take care of the football.
Alabama just 4 of 11 on third downs today. Trips to the right, 2 to the left. Empty backfield for Ty. No tight ends. Looking to throw. Pressure coming. Fade towards the end zone. Incomplete. It was broken up. If he throws it a tad further, then maybe Jeremy makes the grab. If he underthrows it a foot, Sylvester Smith is still running. Well, it was almost picked, and he just got a fingertip on it.
Yeah, and I don't think Jeremy Bernard was expecting that. Otherwise, he fights hard. But that's not who you want going up for that jump ball. Cam Dewberry was slow off the line, and so you had pressure right up the middle. So Ty had to get rid of the football.
Connor Talty on to try a 29-yard field goal from the right hash. He made one earlier from 45. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up, and the kick is Perfect. Atta baby. Connor Talty, 2 for 2 on field goal tries. And with 7:31 to go in quarter number 3, Alabama leads it again by a touchdown as we look at the Brombergs scoring drive recap. 13 plays, 64 yards, 6:29 off the game clock, capped by a 29-yard field goal officially for Connor Talty, and Alabama leads it now 20-13. Back to Auburn in a moment on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Bomb Hours Victory Grill has introduced an all-new holiday menu to help you make your holidays legendary. This festive new menu is highlighted by 3 delicious holiday favorites, including Bomb Hours bringing back the popular and award-winning Hot Bama Brown. Bomb Hours version uses their almost fried turkey placed on barbecue bread with mushroom gravy, Blanco and Parmesan cheese, finished with applewood smoked bacon and fresh tomatoes, served with garlic mashed potatoes.
Hey, Crimson Tide, when you bring Hellman's creamy buffalo chicken dip to the watch party, you can be a couch coach, cheer too loud, or worse, bring a friend who knows nothing about football.
How do they get the yellow line to move on the field?
Because when you do dip with Hellman's, you can do no wrong. That's a Hail Mayo. Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Alabama athletics. Bring out the best.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
With that field goal, Alabama building the lead to 20-13 at Auburn. Still 7:31 remaining in the third quarter. Let's go down to the field to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer. Brought to you by Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. And right now, Corey, the Auburn offense has started to wake up a little bit. The last 3 drives, all scoring drives for the Tigers. What has to happen here for the Alabama defense?
Well, we just got to limit the big plays. Both of them putting our defense in a little bit of pressure situation with the legs of the quarterback escaping the pocket, finding some guys downfield. He is looking, they're moving him a lot on the play call, and then when he does it where the play is busted is when he's finding some open guys. But he's looking to make some plays with his feet, looking for some cutback lanes, and then looking for some guys that are just coming off their coverage to come up and make a play on him. We've got to find a way to contain him in the pocket and do not let him escape.
Looking at the receiving numbers, I don't see one for Ryan Williams as of yet. Corey, keep an eye on it for us if they're just doing a good job on him, or has he just not been targeted so far by ties. Kickoff from Talty will sail towards the end zone, and it will be fair caught there. And so it'll be 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line for the Tigers.
All right, defense, got an opportunity here. So going back to what Corey says, we're doing a nice job with pressuring from either the right or the left, but we seem to be collapsing on the backside. Got to make sure as a defensive lineman you keep that head up and are able to adjust, if you can, to prevent Ashton Daniels from being able to escape. He's done a nice job of feeling the pressure and going the opposite direction.
Daniels, 8 of 21, 117 yards and a score. That came on his last throw in the first minute of this third quarter. Quarterback keeps the whole way, and he's going to be leveled and planted across the 25 around the 27-yard line. Quay Russaw was the one playing hammer to Ashton Daniels' nail. 2 wideouts right, 1 left, with Cobb again in the backfield. To the left of Daniels, who wants to throw. Pressure coming. Throws it deep, and that's going to be incomplete. It was underthrown. Good coverage by the Crimson Tide. Xavier Brown on Cam Coleman.
Now you got your money down once again on 3rd and 8. Alabama struggled a little bit. Kelby Collins checks in.
Corey, what are you seeing on Xavier Brown?
Man, he's had a hell of a night so far. He's been in coverage stride for stride with Cam Coleman, one of their biggest targets, and he's done a phenomenal job. But this is what Tyler was just saying. Big third down. We've got to get a stop and get off the field right here.
3rd and 8 right here from the Auburn 27-yard line. They'll send Cobb far left with Coleman in the slot. We'll see kind of issues that may cause as they've got trips to the right. Daniels looking left, now nothing there. He's going to have to scramble, goes to his left, directing traffic, fires downfield, incomplete, another drop. It was on the hands of Cobb, the receiver, but could not come up with it.
And once again, we force him to his right. We shut him down, and it's the backside containment as we only rush 3 and drop 8 that we're unable to contain him in the pocket. Thank goodness that was a running back.
No question. That was downfield, but certainly very catchable and a 3-and-out for Auburn.
Boy, let's hold up their gunners and give Cole Adams an opportunity to return this.
Hudson Scott will boot it away, the left-footed kicker, and a fair catch called for and made by Cole Adams, in good starting field position for Alabama as the Crimson Tide takes over, and we will step aside for a moment as well. 6:46 remains in this third quarter. Alabama a 20-13 lead over Auburn. A spot in the SEC championship game on the line for the Tide here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining built Ford tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales. From Bart and Joe Willie to Mac and Tua, this is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Huddle up, football fans. Tailgate season is here, and nobody gets you ready for the game like Academy Sports and Outdoors. Swing by your local Academy store or shop online at academy.com to find everything you need, from grills to jerseys and more. Don't forget to stop by our newest store in Birmingham on Highway 280. Fun can't lose, and neither can you. Gear up today at Academy Sports and Outdoors, proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide.
From fajitas and gumbo to grilled fillets and fried fish baskets, U.S. farm-raised catfish is the ultimate ingredient for bringing people together. It's also low in calories, high in protein, and let's face it, just really, really good. Reel in the compliments with crowd-pleasing recipes from our friends at Sweet Grown Alabama. Trust me, you can't go wrong with their simple, delicious ideas for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Learn more about U.S. farm-raised catfish today at sweetgrownalabama.org. That's sweetgrownalabama.org.
6 minutes, 46 seconds remain in the third quarter. It's Alabama with a 20-13 lead at Auburn. Big shout out to Big Mike Steakhouse for taking care of our broadcast crew all season long. A big thank you to Big Mike, Scott, Kane, Michael, Brad, Casey, and the whole staff for the great food and, of course, the warm Southern hospitality. With restaurants now in Thomasville, Andalusia, here in Lee County, Gunnersville, Orange Beach, Bay Minette, Moundsville, and coming soon to Gadsden and Millbrook. You are always close to a Big Mike Steakhouse. Visit online at BigMikeSteakhouse.com. Tyler Watts said about the job Alabama is doing on the ground. Jam Miller with 70 yards rushing. The Crimson Tide as a team with 123 yards on the ground.
Yeah, you're just plugging along, but there's bigger plays to be had. They're daring us to run the football every single down. They are trying to eliminate the big threat capability of our wide receivers. We have to take advantage of that.
Jam Miller in the backfield, or in the huddle, I should say. Still waiting on television to come back from commercial, and they have finally. Bama operating from their own 35-yard line after the punt by Auburn. Trips to the right. Horton along with Williams and Lonnie Brooks. Simpson waiting on the snap, gets it. Fires across the middle, catch is made. That's the tight end, Caleb Edwards. who makes the grab around the 40, about a 5-yard pickup on first down.
Great job on first down. The pressure comes from the field. You hit your tight end a little 5-yard hook route. He's able to pick it up.
Again, Bama playing without Josh Cuevas, out with the injury suffered 2 weeks ago. They'll shift Edwards along with Brooks, Williams, and Isaiah Horton to the right side. Lone setback is Jam. They'll hand it to him. He'll work to the left, cut his way up, and get close to the first down, but he's going to be maybe 2 yards shy. 3rd and short upcoming for Alabama, and a huge play right here in this third quarter.
Boy, just so tough to run against this 3-man front with the linebackers hitting downhill hard.
Alabama just 4 of 12 on third downs today. Jam to the left of Ty right here. Ryan all alone to his left. 2 wide out to right. Simpson looking, firing, and Jam wasn't expecting the pass, and it's falling incomplete. He was open. Did he throw it too soon, or did he just not get the head around quick enough?
He didn't get the head around, and Ty did not stick it on him. You got the exact coverage you wanted. Man coverage. You're able to pick the safety Elijah Melendez, and if Jam well, first of all, if the ball is thrown, you couldn't throw that ball any better. It hit him right in the bread basket.
Yeah.
He's got to recognize it's there. Get my head around. I'm just trying to get 3 yards.
So now the punt from Dowd. Fair catch called for and made around the 22-yard line, and another missed opportunity for the Alabama offense, and another media timeout. 5:31 to go. Third quarter here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Bama 20, Auburn 13 on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Roll Tide. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in. Like Kubota BX and L-Series compact tractors that get the job done right. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit rolltide.com/Kubota for a list of statewide participating dealers.
5 minutes, 31 seconds to go in this third quarter of play. It's Alabama with a 20-13 lead against the Auburn Tigers. Our radio affiliate of the game is FM 100.9 The Bull in West Point, Georgia. Follow the Crimson Tide Sports Network on Facebook. Tell us where you're listening from for a chance to win 2 free meals from Jack's. Huge thank you to 100.9 The Bull in West Point, Georgia for carrying Alabama football this season. Alabama back on defense, going up against quarterback Ashton Daniels, who has been 8 of 23 passing for 117 yards and a touchdown this game. And as we check in with Corey Reamer on the sidelines, our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Alabama's had some really good pressure on him throughout the night, making him uncomfortable.
Well, they definitely have, and that's where some of the big plays have come from, though. We've got in the backfield and forced him off of his spot, making him escape the pocket. Luckily, in that last drive right there on third down, same situation as we had on the scoring drive before, Deontay Lawson coming up from his zone drop coverage to go make a play on the quarterback, and it leaves a void in the zone right behind him. It's where he was trying to connect. Unfortunately for Auburn, they dropped that ball right there for an incompletion, but same things that we've seen so far throughout this game is he's escaping out of the pocket, making plays with his feet, forcing Alabama to come up to make a play and get him on the ground, and he's been able to find the voids in this zone. This is a big drive right here. We can't fall asleep. Had some good stops. Offense hadn't got anything going so far except for the field goal right there in this half. Be massive when we got Auburn pinned back a little bit, not let them get any forward momentum, make a punt from backed up in their own territory.
I'm greedy. I'd prefer a takeaway and you score off of it right here, but that's just me. Daniels with Cobb behind him will go on a quarterback draw. Makes one man miss, fights forward, and then gets stacked up as he tries to get back to about the 24-yard line. It will be a gain of 3 on the play.
Jeremiah Cobb, slow getting up.
Yeah, he's hopping off the field and will be replaced by Justin Jones, a Bessemer native. Started at Navy Prep and then went to UAB. Getting the snap, Daniels. Pump fake to his right, forced to his left now. Looking to throw. Nope, he's going to run it out of bounds. Shy of the 30-yard line. And that will bring up 3rd down and about 3. Bama's defense trying to force Auburn into another 3 and out as the Tigers operate from their 27.
Loves to go to Singleton on these short throws on the little hitch route.
Trips to the right, including Singleton. Daniels looking, firing left side, caught. Finally got it to Cam Coleman as a player for Bama went flying, and I don't know if it was a late hit or what happened.
Jordan Renard actually pushed him down. I don't know what happened there. It was Tim James. Or James Smith, I apologize.
Yeah, so a 1st down moves the 6 for Auburn as they get right to the 30. They hand it off to Jones, and he'll run up the back of a teammate, but kept his feet churning and stays with the legs going, and that's one of the best runs from scrimmage by a Tiger today. 8 yards on the pickup. Keon Sabb finally rode him to the turf along with Red Morgan.
Well, we've done such a nice job all night long of wrapping up and then getting help, but Justin Hill unable to wrap up and bring him down as he had an offensive guy on his legs.
Freshman Jones to the left, or excuse me, the senior Jones to the left of Daniels, who fires, and it is called drop. Ball on the deck. Who's got it? Alabama says they do, and let's see.
We do.
Scramble, and it is going to be, they say, an incomplete pass.
Rolling on the field is an incomplete pass.
So let's wait and see the review. If it was indeed incomplete, or if it's a fumble recovered by Alabama. There's the throw. That was a catch. He took a step. And then he lost it.
It was Preston Howard, the tight end. And they're going to
he took a step and then had it stripped.
The previous play is under further review.
And that's Bray Hubbard that pinned it between his knees to recover it. It's under review, brought to you by Ziegler Meats. Pick up the same Ziegler Jumbo Frank served in Bryant-Denny Stadium at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years and proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide. Look, it was close, but Justin Jefferson did indeed knock it loose. I thought after a secure catch had been made by the receiver for the Tigers.
Preston Howard, tight end.
The tight end.
After review, the ruling on the field is upheld. It's an incomplete pass.
Okay.
Still got a 3rd and 3 here. Got to get off the field.
So, 3rd and a couple, where Auburn is 5 of 14 on 3rd downs today. They'll take it away for sure, Bama. Jones in the backfield to the right of Daniels. Again on 3rd and right at 3 yards. He's got 3 receivers to his left. He's got one to the right side of the formation. They look to the sidelines and adjust. They bring the receivers in tighter. Jones walks up to his left. Daniels wanting to throw. Checks down to Jones. He's going to make one man miss. He's going to get hit, and he's going to get to the 41-yard line, and that'll be enough to move the chains.
If Bray Hubbard is able to wrap up at the 35, it goes for no gain.
Instead, they get the first down. So Jones, the extra effort. Looked like Auburn may have moved. They didn't. They throw a slant. They've got another first down, ball loose, but it goes right to a Tiger, recovered by Cam Coleman. Singleton is the one, I think, that made the catch.
First down.
Why not an incomplete pass?
We haven't been able to get the right order of those. That was clearly a catch and a run, and then a fumble that went right to a Tiger. Zabian Brown is the man who knocked it loose, but Coleman did indeed fall on it for the Tigers. They will run it to the left side and nowhere to go. Great job crashing in by Zabian Brown to get the hit. And very little room for Singleton.
Had an inverted wishbone look in the backfield. But you have two wide receivers as lead blocks. Got to make a play here, guys.
Second down and 10. Auburn in Alabama territory with 1:55 to go in the third quarter. Hand off to Jones, bounces it to the outside, knocked down by Hubbard, shy of the 35 of the Crimson Tide. May have fumbled it out of bounds. Justin Jefferson again, or actually Zabian Brown knocked it out as Justin Jefferson had made the stop. So third down and 5 upcoming for the Tigers. Daniels looking, pressure coming, fires, caught. Coleman again making the grab for the first down.
Pretty frustrating. Ashton Daniels, we did a nice little twist on the right side of the defensive front, and he is able to buy just enough time to be able to deliver this little curl route into the soft zone.
They're able to go to their best target a lot in this third quarter. Daniels looking, firing again. It's off the hands and picked off by Bama. Bray Hubbard 30, 35, cuts it back 40. Bray still on his feet and finally brought down shy of midfield. The deflection, the pick, and Alabama turns away the Tigers.
Oh, we needed that, Chris. We needed it bad. But so close, so often. Defense just continues to grind, and the ball completely off of the hands. I think it was the running back, wasn't it?
I think you're right. Omar Mabson the second, maybe the first touch he's had. It went right off his hands, into the air, downfield 7 yards, picked up by Bray, and he brought it back the other direction, roughly 20 yards, and Alabama forces the first turnover of the game.
We're going to be tempted to go for a home run shot here. If you do it, you better make sure it's protected.
Daniel Hill back in the game for Alabama. He left earlier in this half with what appeared to be a bit of a leg injury. Two wideouts left, including Ryan Williams. Doesn't have a catch yet in the ball game. Time looking to throw, stepping up and going down. A sack by Xavier Atkins. That'll be the third sack of the game
right
for the Tigers.
I think it was Parker Brailsford just got beat trying to backpedal. Yeah, a little inside stunt, and he and Wilkin Formby aren't able to double team it, pick it up. I get frustrated we don't try to stay ahead of the chains.
So a loss of 9, second and 19, Alabama. Final play likely of this third quarter. 8 seconds, 7. Quick out, near side. Catch is made, and getting across the 45 up near the 48 is Jeremy Bernard as the third quarter will come to a close. Bama will have 3rd and 12 upcoming when we come back to Auburn. 20-13. Alabama has led this one from the start, but it's only a 7-point advantage as we go to the fourth here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
See the call as we make the call. Watch the booth cam for each and every Alabama game. Streaming live on all CTSN social media platforms, you can get a front row seat to every touchdown and every big play reaction from Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts, and the entire Alabama radio crew. Watch on YouTube, Facebook, and X at UA_CTSN.
Catch is made. Touchdown, Alabama.
At Alabama, you know what it takes to be the best. You don't win it all year after year by being a copycat. You do it by setting the standard, by being the original. And that's exactly what Guthrie's is, the original. The original chicken finger restaurant that started a Golden Fried dynasty. So keep the Golden Fried game day tradition alive with a gut box loaded with chicken fingers and that signature sauce. It's a winning combination every single time. Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant.
Getting ready to start the fourth quarter at Jordan-Hare Stadium. It's Alabama 20, Auburn 13. This is Roger Hoover with a look at the Alabama Power scoreboard update. Everything else final in the SEC today, as it was Louisville picking up a 41-0 win over Kentucky. Clemson topping South Carolina 28-14. Oklahoma rallied to beat LSU 17-13, and Vanderbilt a huge win at Tennessee 45-24. A moment ago, we saw an interception by Bray Hubbard, his fourth of the season, and for the Crimson Tide, the 10th interception this year. For every Bama interception, participating Chick-fil-A restaurants in Alabama donate $1,000 to Children's of Alabama, up to $10,000 for the program as our Picks for Kids partner. That's now 10 picks for Bama and $10,000 for Children's of Alabama. Special thank you to all the Chick-fil-A restaurants in Alabama who are supporting Children's of Alabama this season. Once again, our score, it's Alabama 20, Auburn 13 as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. We come to you live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for over 67 years. And on the call here in the fourth quarter, down on the plains, the voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger, thank you very much. Alabama, 15 minutes away from its 16th SEC championship game appearance. Give them an opportunity to win an SEC crown for the 31st time in school history. But right now, just trying to win a state title. Facing 3rd down and 10 from their own 47-yard line. Daniel Hill in the backfield, along with a quarterback, Ty Simpson. 5 on the play clock. Gotta hurry. 3, 2, and we got to burn a timeout on the first play of the fourth quarter.
Big play here, trying to get your protection right. I understand it, but sometimes you try to do too much. Then again, if you don't get it right, it's going to be a negative play. Auburn showing pressure pre-snaps. Ty Simpson trying to make sure that protection is secure, because it hadn't been great all night long with just a 4-man rush.
There have been times when, frankly, the coaches have been vocal with Ty Simpson, but that time Ryan Grubb, the offensive coordinator, just patted him on top of the headgear. Because again, trying to make sure you get it right. And let's find a way to keep this drive alive. Or better yet, stick it in the end zone. Ryan Williams will go wide left all alone. Lottie Brooks and Jeremy Bernard are in tight to the right side, along with the tight end, Caleb Edwards. Hill is offset to the left side. Ty gets a snap. Looking, checking down to Daniel, who gets in midfield. Gets to the 45, and he's going to be shy of the first down mark by about 5 yards, I believe. Rayshawn Pleasant makes the stop, and Alabama is going to play conservative and punt it away. It's the smart move here. A short punt early is the only thing that's really hurt Dowd. But a 38-yard punt average on 5 attempts. Good snap. Gets the punt away. A fair catch is going to be called for and made inside the 15-yard line, back at the 10, actually, by Malcolm Simmons.
Well, you're not able to do anything with the turnover because of the negative play on first down. So you squander another opportunity offensively, but you gave your defense just a few minutes to rest up on the sideline.
Takeaway here would be huge as well, as the Tigers have Cobb back in the game. Their starting running back to the right of Daniels, who operates from the pistol. Gets the snap, hands it off. They'll run it left side, cuts it back, and gets good first down yardage. Cobb picking up, I believe, about 7 on the play before Deontay Lawson brings him down. Again, having to guess, being that far away, but actually 6 yards was a pretty good guess on my part. Play action, looking, firing, incomplete. And that is going to be pass interference, as they were trying to connect with Malcolm Simmons, but Alabama's Dejon Lee had a hand on him and spun him around, and that's why they're going to call pass interference, and rightly so.
Pass interference, number 12 on the defense. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul. It is first down.
When they get that running game going, that RPO is awfully difficult to stop as you're playing soft coverage. These little slant routes, they're thrown on time. It's tough to stop them.
Well, and that was obvious. I mean, he had 2 hands on him and spun him around. And it was indeed, as you heard, the correction. Dejon Lee. Play action, looking, firing, and almost picked off. It was in the hands of Xavier Mincy, but he couldn't quite bring it in. The sophomore from Daytona Beach, Florida, just about got the pick.
They motioned the back out, and that gave one-on-one coverage with Malcolm Simmons and our safety. We had a roll, so Sabian Brown came over the top of it. Mincy sat in that hole. That's when he's got to catch. Corey talked about getting your hands on the ball and making the play.
Had both hands on it, but couldn't bring it in. Daniels, quarterback draw, and he's going to be brought down. Nice job with detain there by Yanze Pierre. Tell you what, Daniels has had everybody drop his throws today, including us.
Yeah, he has. You talked about Pierre. He stepped up into the line, fought off a blocker, threw him to his right, and was able to step back to the left and make the tackle.
No gain, 3rd and 10 upcoming. The Tigers 7 of 16 on 3rd downs here.
Keon Keeley's in on the edge. Come on, baby, get home.
13-13, time left, 4th quarter, clock moving. Tigers with 5 wideouts, an empty set for the quarterback Daniels. Fires near side, catches made, and running room for Simmons. Down the near sideline, trying to make one man miss. Can't do it, he's brought down at the 5. But Auburn, a huge play. 65 yards, and with 12:49 to go, they have gotten to the 5-yard line.
Comes back to bite you. Xavier Mincy misses the interception and then can't make the tackle. Would have been about a 6 or 7 yard catch, maybe an 8-yard catch.
Jeremiah Cobb in the backfield. Bray Hubbard checks out for Alabama. Quarterback keep. And a couple of yards on the play. Yanze Pierre makes the stop on Daniels. But it'll be 2nd and goal from 3 as Auburn's trying to tie it up with a touchdown and an extra point. Here comes Quay Rousseau. Here comes Tim Keenan III. Here comes Bray Hubbard again. And Yanze Pierre, I believe, also. Cobb in the backfield to the left of Daniels. Hand off to Cobb. He's going to get into the end zone for an Auburn touchdown. 11:43 remains, and Auburn's an extra point away from tying it up.
Missed interception, poor tackling. Offense can't do anything off of the previous turnover. You give the team too many opportunities, they're eventually going to find pay dirt, and Auburn now the extra point away from tying this game up.
Couple of touchdowns, couple of field goals from each side. An extra point try upcoming from McPherson that would tie it at 20. Snaps a bit high, but the placement is good. The kick looked hideous, but it went through. And with 11:43 to go, we are tied at 20 apiece. Timeout on the field. Bama gets the football when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus the front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
At Alabama, you know what it takes to be the best. You don't win it all year after year by being a copycat. You do it by setting the standard, by being the original. And that's exactly what Guthrie's is, the original. The original chicken finger restaurant that started a Golden Fry dynasty. So keep the Golden Fry game day tradition alive with a gut box loaded with chicken fingers and that signature sauce. It's a winning combination every single time. Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
11:43 remaining here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Now a tie game at 20 between Alabama and Auburn. Today's game brought to you by Visit Tuscaloosa. Tuscaloosa, not just a place, it's a pulse and a rhythm. Whether you come for the thrill, the taste, the beauty, or the tradition, you'll want to stay for the Tusca life. If you're ready to feel it, head on over to visittuscaloosa.com to plan your trip today. Now Auburn's made it a 20-20 score with still 11:43 remaining. Tyler, what needs to happen here on this drive for Alabama?
You got to answer offensively. You got to be productive on first down. Ty Simpson can't hold on the ball and take a sack. Throw the ball away if you feel any pressure up the middle. Right now, we're not really doing a good job in protection up front. They're not bringing more than we can block. We're just not blocking them. And that has created issues. They're running a lot of man about 10 yards off the line of scrimmage. So maybe some quick hitters. Of course, you're going to have DBs driving on that. But staying ahead of the chains is still the most important thing. But first downs, first and foremost. Keeping that defense, giving them an opportunity to rest on the sideline. Oh, man, we got to take advantage of some opportunities.
Corey, who's being vocal, trying to get things flipped down there on the sidelines?
Man, it's been a group effort down here. The good thing you see is that these guys are not being silent. They know they still got a lot of football left to play, but they got to respond. They know it. They're just giving opportunities away. We've had chances to put this game to bed and just continue to let Auburn hang around in this game. This is an opportunity for this offense to silence this crowd right here in the fourth quarter.
First time we've been tied since the second series of the game for Alabama when Tide took a 3-0 lead. They were up 17-0, and the football blew off the tee before Gibbs could approach it. So they'll give an opportunity to place it back on there again. But Alabama, which led this one 17-6 at the half, now tied at 20 apiece as Gibbs approaches the football and will boot it away, and it's going to sail towards the goal line, goes into the end zone, and Brooks will leave it right there, touchback. And Alabama will have it 1st and 10 from their own 25, and this is easily as vocal as we've heard the Auburn fan base all day long, all night on. They weren't this loud at kickoff.
It will be this loud or more from here on out, unless you can silence it.
What does Alabama have? Horton wide right. Trips wide left initially, including Jam Miller, actually 4 men. Now they'll shift the receivers in tight and bring Jam to the left of Ty, who works from the pistol. Bernard goes to the right side of the formation, joining Horton. Ty gets the snap, hands it off to Jam, running right up the gut. He'll get 3 yards, maybe.
And that time he just decided to lower his head and get what he could. Unfortunately, I think he's down. Yeah, I think he's down.
Somebody's down.
Timeout for an injured offensive
And that
player.
is Jam Miller. Daniels had to leave because of injury. Kevin Riley was on the injury report this week. Not able to go, and an Andrews Sports Medicine injury timeout as Andrews Sports Medicine, whose team of doctors help you achieve victory over injury. Andrews Sports Medicine, the official sports medicine provider of the Crimson Tide. And judging from your reaction, that did not look good.
He got rolled up on from a backside tackler.
Well, they are going to help him up. Or I thought they were anyway. Timeout on the field. We'll take the break as well. 11:28 to play. Tied at 20. Alabama and Auburn here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Planning a tailgate in the quad before the big game? Watching with friends at home? Sack the stress of what to serve and make Foosackly's part of your game plan. Whether you want to roll on through the drive-thru or order from the Foo app, we've got you covered. Our hand-battered chicken fingers, house-made sauces, and gallons of fresh squeezed lemonade are the perfect play call for your party. So, before kickoff, remember that football starts with Foo. Foosackly's, proud partner of the Crimson Tide.
11:28 remaining here in the fourth quarter. It's Alabama and Auburn all tied at 20. We just hit an Andrews Sports Medicine injury timeout, and a little more down the sidelines. We'll get our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer. Again, brought to you by Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. Jam Miller going into the injury tent, and Corey, right now Alabama's depth really being tested on the offensive side of the ball at running back.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's who's going to be the next guy to step up. Maybe we'll see a little AKDR here, some Richard Young. Who knows who's going to be, but somebody's got to answer the bell right now. We need to get some momentum and some energy level on this sideline right now. All of it is on Auburn's side right now. This team's got to respond right now. In this point of the game, it's tied 20-20. It's the fourth quarter. You got the ball. This offense needs to do something to bring some life back into this sideline.
The first thing is protect.
Yeah, Daniel Hill is the man who's going to be coming back on the field for Alabama. So you do have a experienced veteran out there. Brooks, Horton, Bernard, all in the huddle for Alabama, along with the tight end Caleb Edwards. Carroll at tackle, Formby at right guard, Brailsford the center, Dewberry and Proctor on the left side. From the pistol, Simpson. getting the snap, looking to throw, firing right side, caught. Horton at the 30 has a defender go by him as he gets to the 31. It'll be 3rd down and 3 upcoming for the Crimson Tide.
Might be close to 5, Chris. 4 or 5. It's not a huge gain there on the little quick out route.
You're right. 4 yards is what it appears to be. Trips left with Brooks, Bernard, and Horton. Hill walking up, waiting to get the play from Ty. He's getting everybody set. Play clock is at 5. In motion, Bernard gets the snap, does Ty. Pressure coming. Fires. It is broken up. A nice play. And now a late flag's going to come in. Sylvester Smith, I thought, had made a good play. Instead, they're going to call pass interference on him, keeping Lottie Brooks from getting a hand on the football or being able to reel in the pass.
Pass interference. Defense, number 19. Ball be placed at the spot on the foul. It is first down.
His left hand grabbed the back of Lottie Brooks, and he was climbing Brooks to go up and bat that ball away. Nice inside moves on a little post route.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're exactly right. Watching it live, I didn't think so, but the replay was clear. He definitely had him. Oh, he had him by the front, and then I think got him by the back. So he definitely impeded the progress. That might have gone for 6 if he doesn't commit the penalty, though. But it is a fresh set of downs. A bank first down for Alabama, and those have been in short supply here tonight. Simpson gets the snap, hands it off to Daniel, right up the gut, and he tripped. He's going to get about 7 or 8 yards.
Can't keep his feet.
And he tripped, and he only got about 4.
It's like he looked like after you've run about 20 wind sprints and your legs are gone, trying to make a jump cut. That should have been a big gain. Instead of only goes for about 4.
So he's going to check out. And A.K. Deere is going to come in. The freshman for the Crimson Tide out of Quitman, Mississippi. 6'1", 212. Simpson brings Deere in motion to his right. Now Simpson looking to throw. Drops it off screen. Deere catches it, spins, and gets brought down at midfield. That will be enough for another bank first down, I believe. Or is it 3rd to foot?
Oh, wow. I thought he had plenty.
I did too. But again, they're running away from us. We are not on the sidelines. We're in the back of the end zone from our broadcast perch, so depth perception can be a little tough. Here's Daniel Hill back in the game for Alabama on 3rd and less than a yard. Simpson in pistol formation at the moment. We got everybody bunched in tight to the left. Play action, looking to throw. Simpson fires, wounded duck. It's incomplete. Auburn read it well, despite all those guys in tight at the line of scrimmage. We opted to throw it on 4th and at less than a yard, and now we're going to go for it on our own side of midfield.
To Auburn's credit, they defended everything on the hard play action. They did not bite. They were willing to give up a first down right here. They just want to prevent the big play.
Jam Miller, by the way, going to the locker room, shoulder pads off and on crutches. 4th and less than a yard right at midfield. Play action. Rolling. Ty stopping, cutting it back. Makes a man miss. Gets a first down. I believe it's going to be really close. I do believe he got it, though, by about a yard. He ran 10 or 15 yards to get 1.
Know where the marker is. I mean, the best thing to do in this situation, if it's not there, is get north and south, move the chains by diving forward.
And that's what he did barely. But barely counts. 8:20 and ticking. Clock definitely something everybody's keeping an eye on now. Tie game, 20 apiece. Under center, Simpson operating. Handoff, Hill right up the gut. Gets hit, stays on his feet, fights forward, dragging the pile, and he will get across the 40 to the 39-yard line of Auburn.
Listen, Daniel Hill did a incredible job of keeping his feet. But Gino Vandermark, and I believe it might have been Caden Proctor, are the ones that saw him upright and just started driving him forward. Hard hit there at the line of scrimmage. Gino Vandermark just takes him and pushes him forward for about 8 yards.
Second and a foot. Hill to the right of Simpson, operating from the pistol. Hands it off to him. He's got a first down. He's got more. Daniel Hill, a bank first down inside the 35 of Auburn. Move the sticks as the clock runs with 7:18 to go, and Alabama and Auburn tied at 20 apiece.
Listen, sometimes you lean on that defensive front. They start getting a little winded as well.
Operating from the 31. Hand off to Hill, right up the gut. Keeps the legs going, and he will get 3, I believe. Inside the 30 to the 29 of Auburn. 2.5 looks like on that carry.
You're always just one block away. It always seems that we're one block away.
Horton, the wide out to the left. Trips to the right. Hill to the left of Simpson, who works from the pistol. Among those 3 to the right, the tight end, Jay Lindsey. Now everybody will come in tight. Edwards, the tight end, on the right side. Edwards to the left. Jeremy and Isaiah, wideouts left. Hill to the left of Ty. He hands it off to number 4, and he will get forward and gets maybe a yard. It'll be 3rd down and about 5 upcoming.
Had a nice little play action off the backside of that, but Ty Simpson elected to hand the ball to Daniel Hill off the right side. Something that's been working here over the previous couple of plays.
Are you thinking 2 plays right here?
Well, you can't take a negative here if you're Ty Simpson.
Right on the edge of field goal range for Connor Talty. Around the 29-yard line. Hill in front of and to the right of Simpson, who gets the snap from Vandermark. Looking, firing towards the end zone. Horton is there. It is incomplete. It was bobbled and juggled and dropped. Good coverage by Auburn's Jay Crawford.
We got a flag.
We do have a flag down. And it looks from the initial reaction like it's on Alabama.
I don't know. They're talking to Coach DeBoer.
Oh, man,
unless it's just an explanation.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense, number 17.
Hallelujah.
Hitting with the knee or below. That's a 15-yard penalty. It is 1st down.
Xavier Adkins, the man guilty, and as they step it off, we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Penalties, 85 yards. By definition of the rule, you can't hit below the knee. And that was the call. And that's a huge penalty, giving Bama the football inside the Chick-fil-A red zone and a fresh set of downs. Hand off to Hill, no. Simpson keeping himself. 10, 5, Simpson near the goal line. Did he get in? Touchdown, Alabama. Ty Simpson.
Another flag down inside the 5. I hope they don't get Isaiah Horton for a hold.
Won't be shocked.
Holding on the offense, number 1. For 10-yard penalty. It remains 1st down.
Spot foul, though, right? He was out there blocking, and he just didn't let go. But Ty Simpson's got to help him out. Just cut up. If you get to the 2-yard line, fine. That's great. Stop trying to use speed that you don't have. Get upfield.
He absolutely got leveled at the end of that play, did Ty, as he got to the pylon. Bama with Bernard and Hill in the backfield. Ty tosses it left side, Hill, and he's going to get wrapped up and brought down. We threw a little eye candy at them there, but they did not bite. That's a heck of a play from Jay Hardy on the stop.
They haven't called his name a ton here. But Caden Proctor just misses his block. Remember, we talked about one guy missing every time, unable to get the helmet on the correct side of the big defensive man. And instead of having a nice pickup there, it's a tackle for no gain.
5 minutes exactly with the clock ticking now under that mark. Alabama started this drive with over 11 minutes to go at their own 25. Hill to the left of Simpson on 2nd and 10. Ty, pressure coming, fires, caught. Jeremy at the 6, trying to break a tackle and gets brought down inside the 10-yard line. It will be 3rd down and about 3 yards. They give him forward progress to the 6. Kalen DeBoer goes all the way down there to see exactly where it is. Champ Anthony saved the touchdown for Auburn by hanging on for dear life.
Boy, that was a heck of a tackle by the Auburn defender. Jeremy Bernard normally will be able to break those and be able to advance it forward. Kayan Lee.
Ryan Williams in the ball game as Bama operates from the 6-yard line. The 1st down mark is at the 1. 3 seconds, 2. We need a timeout. Kalen DeBoer gets it. We got 1 left.
Alabama takes its 2nd timeout of the half.
But it keeps you from being penalized 5 yards here. And with 3:59 to go, there is timeout on the field. We'll take the break as well. Take a hit of whatever you need, folks. We're tied at 20 when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Tide fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So hit the road for the ultimate timeout from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches. All waiting for you in Pensacola. Saturdays with the Tide and any day with your toes in the sand. That's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
The home of Bear and Saban. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
1225 is your ultimate game day destination. Catch the game on one of their 35 big-screen high-def TVs, combined with an extensive menu of mouth-watering food and refreshing drinks. Juicy burgers, crispy wings, craft beers, signature cocktails. 1225, where the energy is high, the screens are massive, and the excitement is contagious. Visit 1225 on the Strip in Tuscaloosa, less than 2 blocks from Bryant-Denny Stadium. 1225 Sports Bar, where sports, food, and fun collide.
This season, honor the win and the West in Tecovas. Whether you're in the stands or out celebrating after a big win, Tecovas Western boots are handcrafted for all-day comfort. With colors and styles that look right at home, you can show your pride from head to toe. This football season, show up in boots. Find your perfect pair at Tecovas.com or one of our 50 Tecovas stores from coast to coast. Tecovas, forever West.
Alabama and Auburn all tied at 20 with 3:59 remaining in this football game. And the Crimson Tide with 3rd down and 2 on the Auburn 6-yard line coming up. Best move of the game is presented by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game, proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Hopefully that's really still to come. We have seen some great running on this drive from Daniel Hill for the Crimson Tide. 36 yards overall for him in this game. And Tyler Watts, this is a spot where Alabama has gone to him in close to the goal line situations in a wildcat formation. Yeah. What could we see here coming up from Alabama?
You may see that. You probably will see Jeremy Bernard with the ball in his hands. Remember, you only need 2 yards for a 1st down. So a lot of options here.
Alabama's 2 longest times of possession, 6.5 minutes and 4:20, have ended in field goals. Boy, we need 7 right here. This drive, the longest of the day, 7:08 and counting. Hill will be the single setback behind Simpson, who operates under center once the official tells him he can do so. Now he does. In motion, Ryan Williams to the left side. Ty backs up to shotgun with Daniel to his left. Isaiah in motion. They roll to the right. They look, they fire, and it is incomplete. Boy, that was a tough pass. They were trying to connect with the tight end coming across the middle, and the pass was behind him and the DB that was covering him, Anquan Fagans. Man, that one got right through the hands of a defensive lineman, and all sorts of bad stuff could have happened right there.
Boy, we're lining up like we're going to go for it here.
It looks like we are. Alabama's 2 for 2 on 4th downs. And again, it's what, 4th? 2. In 2 yards. Simpson from the pistol. Did they go hard count again? Nope, they're going to snap it. Looking, Ty fires, catch, touchdown! Isaiah Horton with the grab, and Alabama goes back on top with 3:50 remaining. A 6-yard touchdown strike on 4th down, and Alabama goes back on top.
Boy, I am lost for words. We barely got the play off with 1 second remaining on the play clock. Ball snap. A hair behind Isaiah Horton is working from the left slot, just like right up the middle, going off the rear ends of your tight ends. And he is able to make the catch for his 3rd touchdown of the evening.
Talty for the extra point. It's up. It's perfect. And the Tide leads it 27 to 20. Bromberg scoring drive. 15 plays. 75 yards. 7 minutes. 53 seconds. Capped by a 6-yard touchdown pass on 4th down and 2. And with 3:50 to play, Bama looking for a stop on defense. And let's go to Atlanta again.
Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop.
I said that, and then let's go to Atlanta. I'm not packing yet.
Listen, Auburn does not have to change what they've been doing. They can still run the football with Ashton Daniels. Need to get a touchback right here, not give them favorable field position. Auburn has 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout.
Kickoff from Talty. Carries inside the 5. Pleasant to the 10. To the 15. And stumbles and goes down around the 22-yard line. So 1st and 10 Auburn from right there. And Ashton Daniels, who has gone the distance, will lead the Tigers back out again.
Corey, we got a thriller going here defensively. What are you thinking Auburn's going to do?
I think they're going to continue to do the same thing they've been doing, making plays with the quarterback's feet. We got to contain him and get him on the ground. Cannot allow him to extend plays and find guys downfield.
By God, the defense ought to be rested. They've been on the sidelines for literally 15 minutes since they were last out there. That's on the watch. Daniels wanting to throw. Swings it out in a hurry to Cobb. He gets knocked out of bounds by Pierre. A good open field tackle by Yanze, but the Tigers are able to pick up about 3 yards on the play.
It's all right, everything in front, and that's what you're wanting here on this side of the 2-minute timeout.
Gilbert Collins up front along with Smith, Overton, and Pierre for the Bama D. Quarterback draw, and he's going to get a 1st down to the 35-yard line. So the Tigers get a fresh set of downs on the quarterback draw, and the clock moves down to 3:12 and ticking. Daniels looking to throw. Buying time. Pressure coming. He's going to run it. Pierre chasing him, and he forces him out of bounds. But a gain of about 6 on the play and out of bounds to stop the clock with 2:58. Now it restarts.
And Corey, Yanze Pierre is kind of a spy right now. I think I'd like to see him go towards Ashton Daniels a little quicker.
Yeah, he's been doing it. We've got 2 guys. It seems like we got one on each side of the ball trying to keep him contained, stop him from making plays with his feet. He's getting after him for sure. Get him on the ground.
Daniels throws incomplete. Broken up. Keon Sam on the hit of Jeremiah Cobb. And that will bring up 3rd down and 6 for Auburn.
Way Rusall checking in now. Keon Keeley starting to get fresh legs on that defensive front. I'd love just to bull rush this guy. Make him stay in the pocket.
Tigers 8 of 17 on 3rd downs. from the pistol formation. Daniels giving instructions to his line. He's got Cobb to his right and 3 receivers to his right. He gets the snap. He's looking. Pressure's coming. He fires. Incomplete. He short-hopped it in the direction of Malcolm Simmons, but nowhere really close.
And I think Auburn will punt now.
Well, they've got 3 timeouts in the 2-minute, but they're not bringing the punter out. It looks like they're going to go for it on 4th and 6 inside their own 40-yard line. Could be your game right here. Bama showing pressure. Coming after it. Fires. Broken up. Incomplete. Oh! And a late flag comes in. The field judge from 20 yards away throws the flag that's likely going to extend this drive.
Pass interference defense, number 16. Ball replaces the spot of the foul. It is first down.
It was the official by the Auburn sideline who had a clear view, but a 25-yard from the play view as well.
Boy, there was Red Morgan. There definitely was contact.
Oh, yeah.
I guess he got him.
And the thing is, though, what he called, or the guy that called it, could not have possibly seen where the left arm was. But the call was correct. They got it right. So a fresh set of downs for Auburn. They throw. It's juggled, and it's caught by the tight end right around midfield. Clock moving under 2:20 to go. Preston Howard making that catch.
Well, they're committed now. They're going for it on 4th down from here on out. It's their ball. This defense's opportunity to win this game.
2:07. This will be the last play before the 2-minute timeout. Daniels may not snap it. He's not. I thought they might try to buy an extra snap right there, but they don't. They get it to the 2-minute timeout. It'll be 2nd and 8 upcoming for Auburn when we come back to the Plains. It's as simple as this. 27-20 our score. 2 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. A Bama victory. And the Tide goes to Atlanta. A loss. And it makes their season. We're back after this to see who's going to be happy on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey Bama Nation, welcome to Shoe Station, your go-to destination for top brands and trending styles you love. With more than 100 stores across the Southeast, you'll find over 30,000 styles from Hoka, Birkenstock, Hey Dude, Brooks, Crocs, and more. Whether you're gearing up for game day or casual comforts on campus, Shoe Station has the perfect pair waiting. There's always something new to explore, so find your nearest Shoe Station and shop the latest arrivals. Stop by today and see what's waiting for you.
What's up, Alabama? This is Ryan Williams reminding you that the best offense against termites, mosquitoes, and other pests is Cook's Pest Control. I run routes and make catches on the field, but off the field, I trust Cooks to catch what I can't. Fast, precise, always getting the job done right, just like me. That's pest control you can trust. Call Cooks today for your free inspection. Roll Tide.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cooks Pest Control.
Two minutes to go in this 90th edition of the Iron Bowl. It's Alabama 27 and Auburn 20. Stay with us after the ball game for the region's 5th quarter show and the post-game press conference with head coach Kalen DeBoer. It is brought to you by Tri Green Equipment. Alabama tradition runs deep, just like our football team. Tri Green stands the test of time in Alabama hometowns with lawn and land care equipment and support you can count on. Visit TriGreenEquipment.com and roll Tide. Our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter is Corey Reamer. Corey, 2nd down and 5 coming up for this Auburn offense. Time for a huge stop for this Crimson Crimson Tide football team to try and win this game at Jordan-Hare Stadium.
Yeah, it definitely is. We're getting so close to being able to get home and get Ashton Daniels on the ground. He's been able to get the football away. But the biggest thing for us right now is if there is a completion, this team has got to get this Auburn, whoever it is for Auburn, on the ground. Make sure that there's no big plays. That's the only way they've had any offensive success so far, is just allowing big plays when we've had opportunities to tackle and they've slipped out away from us and haven't been able to get on the ground. We've lived to fight another play every single game this year. Got to do it again right here. Big second down.
Need a deflected pass.
Cam Coleman's got to be their top target, doesn't he, Corey?
Oh, he definitely is. He did a good job. Especially if you put Xavier Brown on him. Xavier's been, and he's coming out here right now, too. He's going out wide. You got Xavier Brown and Red Morgan.
Coleman to the left, along with Eric Singleton, who has been a primary target today. They're stacked to the left side. They got two stacked right. Quarterback draw, and he's going to be spun down and knocked down. Justin Jefferson gets credit for the stop. Third down and 3.5 upcoming for the Tigers with 1:47 and ticking.
Auburn retaining their timeouts in case they're not able to get it here.
They get the snap, play action. Pressure coming. And throws late. It's going to be incomplete. Morgan almost got the sack. Daniels, a great effort to unload it. Not grounding, but an incompletion. And 4th and 3 upcoming for the Tigers here. Another chance for Bama to take it away and put it on ice.
Boy, and hope for that flustered Ashton Daniels a little bit. Where's the pressure coming from? Because you got to think that we're going to light them up once again.
What does Kane Womack dial up as the coordinator? Empty backfield. Snap goes. Daniels looking with time. Trying to decide. Pressure coming. He goes down. Sack. And Bama will take over.
First down. He only needed the 35 or 45.
Oh, no.
I thought he was shy.
I thought he was well shy, obviously. Mercy. They moved the sticks. First down, Auburn. Sorry I got you excited, folks. I thought he was done. Moving ahead on the play is the running back Cobb with 1:04 to go.
Still saving those timeouts. We need to start laying on them now if we keep everything in front. Come on, let's make it a deflection.
From the 40 of Alabama. Trips right to left. Daniels looking. Pressure coming. He eludes it. Now he's going to run. He'll go to his left. He'll get out of bounds. And he'll stop the clock with about 25.
I say Yontae Pierre got tackled. They got it.
They did?
It took a while, but they finally got it right.
Where's the flag?
That it?
That's a towel.
Oh, my goodness. They absolutely tackled it.
No flag. That is a towel back at the 42. We both whiffed, partner. From the 27-yard line of Alabama. Daniels, quick out left side, trying to make a man miss. They do. But down, and it's a tackle. It's a fumble, and Alabama's got it. Alabama forces the fumble, takes it away. Deontay Watson, and the Tide turns away the Tigers.
The fumble was covered by the defense. First snap.
Oh, mercy. 33 seconds remain. And when it looked like Auburn was about to get another first down, Coleman loses the football, and Alabama takes it away.
Auburn still has timeouts here. Only 33 seconds remaining. You have to be able to extend each of these run plays and force them to use all 3 timeouts.
Bray Hubbard put the helmet right on the pigskin, separating Coleman from the ball. Lawson recovered it, and Alabama gets the takeaway with 33 seconds to go, and the Tide will have a chance to run out the clock. Daniel Hill to the right of Simpson. Waiting on the pistol formation snap. Gets it. He's going to run to his right. He's going to slide slide down, and the Tigers will burn a timeout with 28 seconds to go. Bama was trying to force a little more time off the clock, and they burned 5 seconds right there.
Yeah, burned 5 seconds. You would have loved to have had a little more. Of course, then again, you'd also would like to catch them sleeping and pick up a first down. Of course, the first down now is more important than on the previous play. Heck of a play by Bray Hubbard, though, tackling the ball. We have had our hands on it. He already has one interception to force that fumble. That was huge. Now offensive line. Listen, you're one missed tackle away from springing something here. Ball security.
Oh. I've declared this game over twice, and I was wrong once. I hope I'm not wrong the second time. Simpson walking up. They're going to shift a man over to the right side. I think they're going to direct snap it to Hill. Nope, it does go to Ty and hands it to Daniel. And he fights forward, and now it's going to be a timeout for Auburn, and they'll have one left. Timeout. 4 more seconds tick off the clock. There's 24 remaining in the ball game.
That's all you can do. Force them to burn their timeouts. Man, one play away. I'd love to see some sort of speed sweep or something with one of your talented Jeremy Bernard, ball in his hands. Try to get it to the edge. You never know. You might be able to catch that edge. At a minimum, you'd be able to run a couple more seconds off, but boy, then again, you don't want to hold. You know, that's the beauty of going right downhill is you're one tackle away, pick your feet up, 2 hands on the ball, burn a couple more seconds here. But you know, even if they stop us, Chris, they're going to get the ball around the 40-yard line. No way he throws it.
So here we go. Ty Simpson with 2 tight ends to the right. Everybody else in tight left. Single setback is Hill. Ty running to his right, looking for a block. Gets forward and is going to be shy of the first down. They will call their final timeout, will the Tigers, with 20 seconds to go. Blake Dowd, this time last year, was kicking for Colorado School of Mines.
A couple of things to keep in mind right here, Chris. Obviously, you want to get rid of the ball quickly. However, a high, unreturnable football or catch is more important than anything else. You outkick your coverage, and they're going to get even more favorable position on the return.
Are you kicking it away completely from Kagan Lee?
Yes, I want this ball to hit around the 50-yard line. And let's condense it over to his right. Squeeze down. Make the tackle.
L.T. Overton and Jay Lindsey are the protectors. And now the biggest punt of Dowd's career is upcoming. Gets it away. High spiraling catch. Fair catch. Dropped. It's dropped. It's dropped. A scramble. And Bama says they have it, but I think it went out of bounds. Oh, my goodness. 10 seconds left. Auburn had it, dropped it. Multiple players touched it afterwards.
Lottie Brooks right there on it. He was able to get his hands. He tried to scoop and score instead of just going after the ball.
And then he tried to pick it up a second time. And the guy with as good a hands as anybody in the stadium couldn't hang on to it. It goes out of bounds. And Auburn, after a 45-yard excellent punt from Dowd, will have 2 plays max.
All right, Keon Keeley, you were the hero of South Carolina. Let's get another sack.
Sab deep along with Mincy and another DB. He'll step up in the pocket. He'll throw. It is caught and down at the 49 with 2 seconds left is Bryce Kane.
They don't have a timeout. The ball will be spotted.
They got to spike it, don't they?
You can under 3 seconds.
You're right. They got to throw it. Bama's chasing him. He's tripped. Fires downfield. Catch is made. We got it to the ground. And hallelujah, it's over. Yonsei Pierre with the stop. It's zeros on the clock. And Alabama is headed to Atlanta Auburn 20. The Tide advances to the SEC championship game for the 16th time in school history. They called Jordan-Hare Stadium the House of Horrors, but with 3 straight victories, ding dong, the witch is dead. Alabama gets it done against the Tigers and advances to play for an SEC crown again. Tyler Watts, it was anything but easy, but it's a win. It's a state title, and now we chase the conference crown next week.
But I tell you what, jumping out 17-0, and you are dominating this ball. But right before half, Auburn able to put a couple of drives together, get within 11 points, go right down the field, make it a one-possession game, and offensively, all you could muster was 10 points in the second half, but that's all you need to love. The aggressive play calling in the fourth quarter, the 11-minute drive where you're able to take the air, wear down that defensive front for Auburn, and how about this running attack for Alabama, a team that cannot run it, over 150 yards rushing or so here today against this Auburn defense.
27-20, your final score. Alabama gets the victory over the Auburn Tigers and will play next week in Atlanta against the Georgia Bulldogs with an SEC title on the line and hopefully easily, automatically, with an SEC title, would punch their ticket to the college football playoff as well. But tonight, that doesn't matter. It's all about right now as Alabama wins it by a final score of 27-20 over the Auburn Tigers. I'll leave it with Roger, because guess what? I'm getting out of here. Bama, a winner over the Tigers. We're back after this on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.